CLSK, Clean Spark, and Sunshine Energy announced exclusive Costa Rica partnership. That's CLSK, Charlie Lima Sandy Kilo. Shares of Clean Spark getting a pop here on that headline. $8.18, CLSK. CTT NIH grants $1.44 million to cancer-targeted technology to support ongoing prostate cancer clinical trial of a promising new radiotherapeutic, CTT 1403. That's Charlie Tango Tango. Shares of CTT getting a pop here on that headline. 996, up about 3.5% now at the high for CTT. Dow Jones Industrial Average down 0.3%. NASDAQ down 0.23%. S&P 500 down 0.26%. Fed's Rosengren says 509 financial institutions have registered with Main Street Loan Program. That in congressional testimony from Fed's Rosengren.
Morning, guys. Good morning, Louis, Drew, OJ, Fabio, Mary, Daniel, William. Good morning, Average Trader. Good morning, Daniel. Let's try to find something. Trade tight.
IRBT, iRobot shares spiking here. India Romeo Bravo Tango, IRBT. Company reporting last night that the U.S. trade rep notified company that it is determined to extend company's temporary exclusion from List 3 tariffs on Roomba products through December 31st. That from last night, IRBT. Shares of iRobot now at 78.07, up 7.25% for IRBT.
Pen. ANPC.
PBR Petrobras press release says it announces that it achieved record sales for the S10 diesel in Brazilian market and also asphalt sales. That's PBR Petrobras, Papa Bravo Romeo. BHVN and RPRX. Biohaven and Royalty Pharma announced funding agreement totaling up to $450 million. That's BHVN and RPRX. Biohaven will receive up to $250 million to fund Zavegepant's development in migraine and non-migraine indications. Royalty Pharma to acquire up to a 3% royalty. That's BHVN and RPRX. Bravo Hotel Victor November Romeo Papa Romeo X-ray.
FSLR.
Shares of Biohaven popping here, $65.
CSIQ.
That's up 2.5%. Shares of Royalty Pharma at $43.61, down 29 cents. RPRX.
CLSK.
Larry Kudlow says he was working last night on the executive order to offer payroll tax relief, says the draft of the order is completed if the president wants to use it. That's from Fox Business Ed Lawrence. Fed's Rosengren says over $530 million in potential loans are active in the Main Street portal as of August 4th, including $109 million in settled loans with commitments for purchase. Again, that's from congressional testimony. ADMS, Adamas shares getting a pop here on volume. Alpha Delta Michael Sandy. ADMS,
CLSK.
Adamas, after the close yesterday, reported their earnings, smaller loss than expected for ADMS. Shares now at $3.44, up about 31% for ADMS.
CCL. CLSK, ANPC.
Shares of Dish Network 35.54, up about 4% at the highs, following their earnings report, better than expected report
ETSC.
on Dish, DISH.
UPS.
COCP, Charlie Oscar, Charlie Papa. Getting a pop here. Governor Laura Kelly says my connections with K-State Biosecurity Research Institute staff served as a reminder of how many of our best and brightest have answered
ANPC.
the call to help end the pandemic.
ETSC.
Governor there to learn about the COVID-19 vaccine that is being developed by Co-Crystal Pharma, COCP, that from a tweet now. That's Charlie Oscar, Charlie Papa.
Pen. JDST. HL. PSLV. Dish.
Coming up at 10, wholesale inventories for June, minus 2% expected.
NRGU. Z. ANPC. Dish. ABUS.
BHVN, Biohaven shares continue to pop here. Another press release from BHVN on up to $500 million in funding, non-dilutive term loan with 6th Street. That's
Dish.
BHVN. Another press release. Shares of Biohaven up about 13% at the high now at 71.57. BHVN.
Dish. Z.
Kudlow tells Bloomberg TV that coronavirus talks are at a stalemate.
HL. Z.
Kudlow says has no doubt there will be formal or informal coronavirus aid talks on Friday. Kudlow says the White House believes Trump has the authority to address evictions through executive action. Kudlow says he believes Trump to do order on payroll tax cut.
HL. OSTK. FDX.
CARV, Carver Bancorp popping to the high, $7.20. CARV. Shares of Cohen and Company moved sharply higher, up 30% now following their earnings report. COHN.
FDX. OSTK.
CNDT, Conduit, popping here, $4.44. Charlie November Delta Tango. CNDT.
PBI.
Conduit reporting better than expected report after the close yesterday. Charlie November Delta Tango. Now at 432, up 91% on CNDT. Charlie November Delta Tango.
Dish. FDX. CARV.
BYFC, Broadway Financial, spike into the high, $2.01.
FDX.
Carver Bancorp share of CRV halted on a circuit breaker, now up 31.5% today.
Dish.
CARV.
ZG, Z. FDX.
Coming up in 1 minute, wholesale inventories for June, minus 2% is the expectation.
Dish.
FTX is in a good place. Pretty thin, guys.
Wholesale inventories.
Net.
Yeah, it's too. Well, the spreads as well. Just be careful with this one. It looks good on chart, but the spreads and the volume.
Minus 1.4%, expected minus point, expected minus 2% on wholesale inventories.
Yeah. Carve, Charlie Alpha,
Roku.
Romeo, Victor. It's halted. Looks good. Also thin.
CARV. CARV.
Kudlow says there are other better targeted ways to provide economic relief amid coronavirus than throwing money at them.
Morning, Paul. You asked about. Are you in the lobby? Let me see. Yeah, you are. Okay, great. Paul, you asked, do you stay away from tickers making NATH? What is ticker NATH? Making what? I'm sure you're not talking about the ticker NATH. New all-time highs. Thanks for clarification. You know, for someone who's been trading this long, I don't know some things that I probably should know. I do trade them. It just makes me a little bit more nervous. Definitely.
TRVN.
If it's new all-time highs, I definitely want everything to be perfect, and I probably wouldn't trade as large. Yep. I haven't recorded my videos. I haven't recorded in so long. My entire hard drive is full.
WMT Walmart
says
aspires to source company's fresh beef products
more sustainably by 2025.
WMT Walmart.
Okay. Cleared up a little bit of space. What's going on in the Discord app? Yelp's CNDT. Yep, I took CNDT too as well, Holt.
Again.
PBI. I took PBI as well. Let's see what else. Wow. Wait. Drew, you're in bottom bounce. Cool. Those will take a little bit longer sometimes, so be patient.
CLSK. AG.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I don't look at well, this is what I'm referring to right here. So one person said Yelp, and some people went, okay, well, Local 5, I'm not putting them on blast, okay? It's just some things that aren't allowed in a lot of chat rooms.
XELA, Excellent
Technologies,
Where it says like Yelp for long, and then Yelp could hit 20, and then one person says, why did you say that? That got me nervous. That's okay, I guess, more or less. But ultimately, guys, we have to be a little bit more
CLSK.
discreet, I would say. If this area is about trade ideas, then we should just be talking about possible entries and exits or what we're looking at. But after that, after the fact, if somebody's already commented on it, then we really shouldn't have an opinion. Even though that's not an opinion, that's just a forewarning.
AG.
But it could really, mess with people. I wonder if anybody got FDX. It was spready. SIL is going straight down, guys. Over 5 cent spread at times. Well, never mind. 13 cent. Can't even do the math that fast. Over 10 cent spread. 15 cent spread. Oops. Here we go. It's about to get to that area during the day when things are slowing down a little bit, as a lot of things have already retraced or countered, I mean.
UPS.
CLSK.
CLSK.
It's wow, guys. TRVM halted. It's almost down $1. Halted at 10:03. Whoa, that's more than 5 minutes already. Okay. What is this? Chavana. I don't know. It's awaiting FDA approval. Okay, whatever. Let's look at the daily. Yeah, it's kind of like basing in an area. Wow, it's been having some pretty bad days. Let's go back to 15, see how it reacted. Yeah, look at the range on this swing. Well, it's not extreme range. It's 5 cents, but it's good for a $2 $2. Oh, okay. Sorry on YouTube, guys. I haven't been looking. Good morning. Good morning, Mary. Good morning, William. Good morning, Daniel. Hey, guys, if you haven't already, click the like button. It really helps out. Oh, oops. I thought I was on screen. There we go. So, don't need the gappers anymore. I'm going to move this over to the left so I don't block it. Warning here. And let's move this way. No, this way. There. Okay. Okay, let's see what we were talking about. What's going on? Morning, Augustine. I didn't get a chance to look at your videos. I will soon. All out APPS, William. Facebook. Be careful with Facebook, guys. Facebook burned a few people yesterday. Or, well, one person I know of, but it's a tough one. It's always been a tough one for me on Facebook. It's generally, those social media ones are trending, are always like trend lovers trades. Plug. I know I'm looking late. I don't know. Oh, volume spike. Yeah, there is one. But you know, the shape is kind of, so be careful. Good morning, Gabriel. CNDT, awesome. That's one of my larger trades today. Oh no, be careful with. Oh, you got stopped out. Wish I saw this earlier and mentioned it. Sorry about that.
Again.
I got PBI, Gabriel. And yes, I did take CNDT. If you see me on chart for a while and I get quiet, then yeah. Good morning, Kane. Average trader took Kane? Took Facebook? So one went long, one went short? Be careful with that, guys. That's not like... I'm sure it wasn't intentional. Good morning, Lou. Going well. I'm up 870-ish for Friday. That's good. That's good enough.
TRVN.
Here it's open right now, guys.
CLSK.
Okay, quick little scalp on that one. It hesitated a little bit too much, a bit too much volume for me in the beginning. I hope you're still in it. Just took it on the break of... Try to take it on the break of 2. For long. Okay. William says, I found that expensive stocks or big caps act differently than small caps when we trade. Yeah, when it's, especially if it's large caps, you know how we talk about liquidity and volume? That's all relative to water, right? So I like to envision it kind of like a pool. Well, not a pool, but like an ocean versus a pond, or like a shallow pond. When things get really deep in the ocean, things move in waves. They don't really create any kind of like the shape that we're looking for, unless it's like a heavy storm of news. So, I think that analogy works out. So when we're dealing with like Boeing, which is, even though it's only a $200 stock, is it Boeing? Is Boeing only 200? Oh, it's 170. It's these things.
ZG.
Some, especially large caps, they often work in more of a band play and rarely has those spikes that we're looking for. That I really got out of it. TRVN early. I just didn't like the way it was shaped volume wise, but I hope some of you guys took that. Too many people are trading it and won't give up the move. Yeah, I guess give up the move. There's just um, people are just more satisfied in the flow of things. So those are more like trend trades. I would, when it comes to those kind of trades, like even Facebook. Facebook isn't exactly that expensive, right? It's in the 200s. Regardless of what happens, even when it's news, and it's not like it's in the millions of shares. It still ends up being grindy. The problem with, in an actuality, even if the news is really big, it will move like we want it to. But people, when we're anticipating something that's really overextended, like what yesterday was GSX. This thing right here was a monster. And then, you could have got lucky and caught this move right here. But to me, this is just, if you catch it, it's almost sheer luck. Because it's a linear grind. There is no shape. There is no parabolic move, and it keeps doing these resets.
ZG.
So you can say all you want
Cone.
that, I could have caught this one because it got close to 125. But personally, this one's a very risky trade unless you want to chase it. And you could have chased this area. You could have chased this area. So I like to, like I say, trade tight because we know what works. But every now and then, well, very oftentimes there's going to be a trade that doesn't fit the parameters.
GSX.
All we know is that it's, look, GSX is back in again. All we know is that it fits, it's just overextended. And that's it. That's all we know. And it could just go to the sky, like GSX. I'm not touching this one because it keeps resetting. So we can kind of get blindsided by that kind of concept. I don't know what, William, I don't know what lower high play means. RKT? So I mentioned that earlier this morning. Oh, for bottom bounce. Yeah. Like it forms a lower highs, and then breaks out. Yeah. So then we're dealing with a different kind of strategy. And yeah, if it works out for you, if you're able to like identify all of these things, then go for it. But personally, I'm just becoming more and more narrow because I don't like losing. So, I mean, just because I identify that GSX is a linear grind and it's, all-time highs, maybe I wouldn't counter it. I may actually wait for a strong pullback for a breakout or, yeah. Is this halted? REPL? Forget it. 50-cent spread.
GSX.
Oh, what a dirty move on CLSK. If you got any greedier after this move, it went back up. Then it came back down. Some people are sad here. OTRK has a really strong, for some reason it can't get past 64. It's thin. What was that? Oh, RBA has potential of coming back, but it's really thin. It looks like nothing here, but what is that? Oh, it's the daily. Guys, look at the daily on this thing. True, SPY is, yeah, SPY has leg down a little bit.
GSX.
Today I'm also streaming on the lobby and the Discord app. So if you want to try that, if it works out for you. If it's not working out for you, then feel free to join on the YouTube. Guys, if you haven't already, click the like button. It really helps me out. Thanks. GSX has a little bit of a volume spike. Be careful with this one. Be very careful. Thanks, William. Thanks, Average Trader. Understandably, many of y'all don't have time to click the like. We're busy. GSX it looks like it could be going here, but you know, this one is really tough.
SYY.
Nice job, Ian. Wow, you got in a little bit. You got in earlier and got out later than me. Nice job. What's going on? Okay. PSN. What are these boo-boo stocks that my counter 2 keeps posting? I really need to work on my counter 2. I'll let you guys know when I change it. Hell, I'll do it right now. Right now it is something's missing big time. Volume probably. What's my volume set at? There's no volume in here? Okay. I need to work. Yeah, something. Along the ways, there's volume.
SYY.
SYY? Which one called that? Oh crap. My counter 1 wasn't on very high. Groupon? Yeah. Groupon looks good. GSX went kinda. Don't get greedy. Dude, it could be just because I didn't have it at the top.
SYY. GRPN.
But I generally don't change to my counter one strategy. Let me know if you can confirm.
CELH.
CLH is shaping nicely, but the volume's rather thin right now. Okay, yeah. Guys, Vivo. Straight down. Oh. Thanks. I don't have my bottom bounce. I didn't have my bottom bounce
Cone.
on. Stupid. How about this one? Okay, this one's working. Thanks for that. Yeah, my bottom bounce wasn't on. Let me just save this layout. Hold on, after I move this over here.
SYY.
Wow. All this time. Thanks, Lou. What's going on with Vivo, guys? Where's the daily? The daily's kind of average trader. You've been doing a lot of pullbacks, right? You're doing pullbacks, average trader? Or continuation trades, I mean. Put this back over here. Very nice. The guys in the Discord, if you have any questions, feel free to PM me. Or I guess we can PM me and you can with the general chat. No, PM me, it's easier. This is kind of worrisome, right? The way it's kind of, here it is, there's the leg up. Oh, I see. This thing has like a 50-cent spread. Yeah, the beauty of the pullback 1 minute is the your stop loss, right? You can generally, theoretically, your stop is really close. And you just let it ride up. Yeah, it's that to me too. I like to think I'm a fearless trader, but no, I'm okay. Well, I just mentioned how I would be afraid of GSX, and look at these rejection wicks right there. Maybe it's gonna come back up. I don't know. RKT again? Okay.
CHGG.
Yeah, see that, CHGG. Volume is dying quickly on everything. It's not giving me the conviction. How much did I miss on TRBN?
KDMN.
Damn, I missed everything on TRBN. Should have known better. What's the news on Facebook? Facebook shares are trading higher after Trump issues Chinese social media. Oh, okay. Bad news for China social media equals good news for US social media. It couldn't go to 0. Oh, you're saying about the knife? Yeah. So yeah, I mean, words are words, but I often hear people say, you know, I wouldn't trade that. That's a falling knife, and then it's a stock that's kind of like sloping downwards. Those aren't falling knives, right? This right here, this is a falling knife. Straight down, stab you, catch it, throw it back up. Zuckerberg was caught surfing with too much sunscreen. I'd hope so. That guy's pale. I don't get that joke. What does that mean? Oh, it's not a joke. It was actual. While he was surfing in a hoodie. It has to be a joke. I don't. Facebook is actually getting parabolic. Interesting. Now, if there's a volume spike, I'm sorry guys, whoever's going long on Facebook, I may actually short this. What's the spread? Looks like it wants 300. 300 is way too far. Or is it? Yeah, it's too far.
UPS.
You're actually telling the truth. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that guy's pale. I don't blame him. He probably burns. I'm so glad I didn't press the button on Facebook right there. This thing is crazy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Lou? Is it Lou? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 280? That's a nice number. Oh, when it comes to this Facebook trade, now it's kind of a game. I was going to trade 30 shares. I wasn't even going to try. But look, it looks like it's a fake out, and it may actually go back down. Forget it. It's too hard to read. I don't want to end my day with one tiny red trade. So yeah, putting Facebook on watch, not gonna go against average trader. What are we talking about here? Okay. Alright, I thought you were joking, but he looks like a, what do you call those people? Mimes? Dude painted his face white. Holy crap. Okay. I thought Asians were serious with their some box. Hey, take care, Mary. Hey, you're very welcome. Everyone say bye to Mary, our 1%. Guys at the game.
UPS.
Yeah, he is. What's the one about the hoodie, though? Let me look that up. Yeah, Game of Thrones. Hey, Ivan. Bye, Mary. See you next time. Good morning, Michael. Oh, let's see. Katie. UPS. UPS. Look at that. UPS spike and nothing happened. Things are fading a little bit quickly. What's the spread on UPS? 8-cent spread. What was I doing? Oh right, serious stuff. Mark Zuckerberg in a hoodie.
UPS. FDX.
I don't see it. It's still funny though. If it works, it works. Let's see. UPS looks interesting. A bit spready and expensive. Who does that? Hey, I don't know what's worse. Real pale Chinese people wear a whole bodysuit. Check out this fashion statement. I don't know what's worse. So maybe the tip of your nose is gonna get tanned. Here's another one. So you got a bunch of Asians dressed up like I don't know.
FDX.
Okay. MGM. what to do with MGM. Okay. Oh, I'm probably getting the stream chat a little late. You're talking about its approach to 1940 prior to its breakdown. Today. Yeah, it's delayed. Sorry about that. Discord may not be as delayed. Well, this is different, right? So Cone did a falling knife, halted, and it went down a bit, and then it came up, and it said, "No, we're going back down." So what's the difference? Okay, well, the difference is volume. Cone dropped with 20,000 shares, and TRVN dropped with over 2 million shares. Significant difference. What? UPS and FDX.
FDX.
They're both moving. They both, but they both don't exactly have the same shape. So there's something about shipment, I guess. Facebook's toying with the 278 area. Gotta take a picture of my cat because he's crazy. I'm a fat shaman. Every day he sleeps like this. What a weirdo. Z, Zoom, Zillow. Fade. Roku. He's thicker than. What does that even mean? I've never even heard
FDX.
Never heard that expression before. Roku, it's interesting. It's struggling to break that 163. You know, I'm getting really tired of these expensive stocks. It makes me a little bit worried. Even though I did trade T-Mobile. I really need my parabolic shape, and during this time, if you notice on social media, regardless if you're trend trading or just trading in general, a lot of people on social media are not doing well. I'm gonna turn Charlie back on just in case we're missing something, because I'm just messing around now. So, you know, when I see that, you know, my day is coming, so I'm gonna trade as tight as possible, which means parabolic move, exhaustion on top or bottom. Thicker than zoo glass.
Fed's Rosengren says two startups may tap equity and other forms of financing more attractive than Main Street program.
Yeah, LDLS is legging up. Yeah, the volume is really small. Oh, is it bad? Oh, it's in the thousands.
DIRT.
I thought I saw hundreds. It's in the thousands. Guild? Yeah, Guild is going down. Gilead? I've had a bad relationship with Guild in the past. It is going down though. See how it's like really choppy. So it's really difficult to not get stopped out with Gilead. For me at least. That's just me, okay. But yeah, the volume is low. But like I said, I'm not. Feel free to post any trade alerts you like, but don't take it personally. I need my parameters: volume spike, rampant volume, parabolic move, daily resistance.
VIRT.
Yeah, Gilead does do that, so that's why. That's not me, that's Charlie with his cell phone. See, it's things like this on GSX. See how it just tanked right there? It's very unpredictable. You know, if we said 140, then we have to say, and if we were still in, then your stop would have been up here, or you would have assumed that it was going to go down. I can't do it. Or maybe it go long as once it hits the UAP. I don't know. But GSX is a counter trend trapper.
VIRT.
Drew, you're still in Yelp?
GSX Citron out again.
Very nice,
my
man.
TikTok, we own Baba, but GSX continues to be a stock fraud. That's from Citron.
I can totally see why you're. These are going to be slow grinders. Wish Jeremy was around. He may have taken something like that. I don't know where he is. Good job, Drew. Just flying to Cabo?
JKS.
Sounds terrible. Why does flying to Cabo sound terrible? Isn't Cabo a destination? A vacation? You're joking, probably. Yeah, Jeremy Newby. Okay.
XEL.
MET. DUK.
PNBK, shares resume trading, pop Bravo Kilo, PNBK. Getting a pop here, $9.50. Continue to move higher, PNBK.
PNBK. Unhalted breakout. Low volume. 25 cent, 23 to 25 cent spread. Thank you. Ian says snap. It's pretty. Thin. No, it's not thin. Snap is heading to an
Roku.
area, about to go quiet. What's going on with Snap?
Citron again, says without lengthy ports. Citron and others are providing both Chinese and U.S. authorities with enough info that can put an end to this charade, a shame that respectable companies like TAL and AD are losing market cap to GSX.
Just need volume spike confirmation on this.
Golf Sandy X-ray.
Roku. LCA. VIRT. SABR. ICE. SABR.
Yeah, that was a good one. Play games right on that one. Pain in the ass. Okay, I'm up 1,300. Oh, that was painful. Oh.
APRN.
I'm trying to breathe. See why I have to turn off the mic? Because you'd probably be hearing me going. Yeah, those wicks were annoying, but those are, in essence, those are rejection wicks, right? I don't really put those into account as often as I should, but those are what people call rejection wicks. Twitter looks good too. It was short-lived. Look at that. Yeah, I didn't either. Just trying to keep it cool. So, depending on how the action is, man, I wish I recorded this one because this is something I could talk about. But I'll talk about that right now at 11 a.m. Let me write that down. Okay, with this one, so it triggered on ones, right? And by theory, we just want it to come down after this, but it didn't. It went up a little bit, and then it triggered. So I entered here, but then it kept going up, and of course my stop is, my mental stop, or my stop is relatively 22. Actually, I set it 22.27 based on the daily chart. So here's the daily chart, and this one was 22.14, but this one was 22.27, the highest. So I put it at 22.27. Maybe a bit more ideal if I set it at 22.28, just to make sure. But then it still looked okay. Every time it tried to, give me a panic attack, it rejected. Every time it climbed up, it got shot down. And then, people consider this a rejection wick. And then it came up again, and it shot down. And then from there, I knew that it's actually more promising that it's going to leg down before it goes back up. So I added, and then I basically was waiting for my profits as it was approaching downwards. But, by then, it is getting closer and closer to the 9 EMA, right, William? Because that's what you would, that's what you're always concerned about. So then it's about it. It's basically a game of you asking yourself, how greedy are you? Technically, I don't try things again. After a first reset, I'm done. I would have to wait a while for another move, because then the shape is already gone. This is really dirty. It probably will still go. If you're still in it, it's not bad. But just be aware of that daily chart where there's the 22.27 area. So this was based on the rejection wicks, and this is basically price action in a form of a shape. But during this trade, I saw that every time it climbed up, it got punched down. So we'll see this all the time. If it goes up and it gets punched down and it stays up there, it really needs to reset just a little bit more, just to break through the breakdown, and then it could break on up. But this one broke down and it came up, and now it's getting squeezed. So from there on, it's dead to me, because I could find potentially I could find another trade that could work out better after this move. If you're still in it, it still looks okay, and it may actually, go all the way. But I'm never aiming for. I'm always aiming for the 90% move. The longer you stay in, and it works out, the more profit you'll make. But then you're reducing your chances of success, which is fine, because you're going to profit more anyways. Was there a doji bar? Oh, this thing, this the one right here? Yeah. Let's ask, is the 90 MA volume weighted like the envelope is? What's an envelope?
SABR.
That may be a dumb question. JMIA, Fire Phoenix? Yes. Fire Phoenix, JMIA. Guys, take a look at JMIA.
CNGA.
I'm dyslexic today. I keep putting JMAI. JMAI daily high was 1869. It passed that up. It's playing games in that area. Be careful for 4-cent spread. Twitter looks better than Snap. Oh, right. The envelope. Bands. Yeah, I guess you can say it is. It could be coming down now. I'm a bit late. Yeah. 20 cents. 500. It could be coming down anytime, guys. Just wait for a solid 1 minute trigger. It's pretty far away on a 1 minute trigger though, isn't it?
UFS.
This one's playing games. There's almost. The longer I have to wait, the less, the less shares I'm going to trade. It ends up being a game. Because it looks like it just wants to spike up. You know what? It's probably because it's so close to 19. Okay, it's maybe going down. It's going to fake some of us in, maybe. Fake me in. I'm not... Oh, shit. I don't have shares for this. Well, I would have been in now. I don't have shares. Pins. Pinterest. Oh. Man, I really hate those games, Ian, where it like sits up there. That's not fun at all. If you got JMIA, that's awesome. Good call, Fire Phoenix. Fire Phoenix, would you happen to be Christian on Discord? just two, both of y'all just happen to see it. Oh, you're not? Okay, cool. Well, thank you.
UFS. VGFB.
UFS, CSIQ. What was that?
Ice.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about earlier about less when you said is weighted, volume weighted, like VWAP. Well, it's just exponential moving average. So, I don't. So let's look at the formula.
UFS.
Yeah. So yeah, well, there is EMA the same. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. So yes, that's to answer your question. Yes, it is. It is weighted. In fact, the EMA is short for EWMA, exponentially weighted moving average. So yeah, I should have known that. Well, you know, average trader, it seems to be a trender. So if it looks like it's trending down, it may be time to trend down. But I don't know about you, but you're doing a good job with it. But I always feel like I'm too late. I wouldn't. Then again, I have bad luck. So what is this one? CLA. So if I say don't do it, maybe do it. CLA is shaping upwards with that bit of volume. 1 cent spread. LCA, sorry. Touch 13. LCA. It has a reset down here.
UFS.
You did touch 13. And oh, the spreads. It was 1 cent. Now I just saw it's 4 cent spreads.
VGFB.
Okay. Now it's looking a little dirty here. Oh, there it goes. Spreads. Too slow. LCA went pretty nicely. Oh well, whatever. Okay, so now I'm up 1300. Let's see. Sorry about yesterday, guys. My internet went out. You know, I've been trying to figure something out because my neighbors are moving. By the way, just a little trader's tip. Just become best friends with your neighbors. So, and just so you have an extra backup internet. But make sure their internet happens to be the different provider. How messed up would it be that if you have Verizon and then Verizon goes out, you go to your backup neighbors and he has Verizon too? It would be stupid. So I have Comcast Verizon at 1 gig, and I'm trying to get my neighbors, but it's fine. He has like
CVNA.
20 or something. My internet, you know, ever since COVID came around, I missed out on it. But over here in Texas, I'm pretty sure it applies to the nation. They had a COVID package where it was under $60 for a gig. Which, oh, look at that LCA. That's awesome. I'm just patting myself on the back. Good call, Albert. So yeah, $60 for a gig is really awesome. But generally speaking, without the COVID package, no, I didn't take it, Drew. I was talking it out. I was setting up my order and it just popped down. So then I was late.
CVNA.
Not like I knew it was going to make this move, but when I see a move like this, it's not about me saying I could have made this much. It's more like there's no way this could have went against me, you know? It's that kind of mentality. Even though, of course, a part of me is like, I wish I took this all the way down. What was I saying? All right. So internet. So I pay. I didn't get the COVID package, so I'm paying about $80 a month for 1,000. I don't need 1,000. I had 300, and it was perfectly fine. My brother-in-law got 1,000, so I figured I need 1,000 too. And you know, the problem with 1,000 is that
CVNA.
I didn't have shorts for it. No, I did. I had shorts for LCA. I just didn't catch it in time. It was another one that I was looking at. Wait. Oh, you couldn't short at SNRE. Oh, you don't have your short request? Oh, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, internet. So yeah, 300 is fine. The issue with going to 1,000 is your router, because you're gonna have to spend like, I haven't found one cheaper than $200, $300 for a router that can actually handle that kind of speed. Luckily, I have some kind of max speed of 900, so yeah, just a trader's tip. Become good friends with your neighbors, and find somebody that has a provider that is different than yours, and then offer them, I don't know, just be nice to them. My neighbors are really nice, so they just gave me the password. But the only issue is their router is on the other side of the house, so maybe buy them a booster, a signal booster. I don't watch TV. I watch internet. The what is it called? The Amazon Fire and the Roku. I'm one of those guys. Hey, Memphis Tiger Blue. SNRE is looking very pretty right now. SRNE, Sierra Romeo November Echo. Okay, can't short it. William says, Pop Kitchen says, my neighbor stole your internet? He registered his internet connection under your address and we got cut off for a month? What an asshole. Oh, gosh. You know what I would do next after this? This is the second time. Look at SRNE, guys. Parabolic move. A nice little scalp, if not a possible full move. Next time I probably wouldn't get 1,000, just because, like I said, I'm kind of, I'm not on a budget, but I could spend my money elsewhere, right? I think I can get away with 300 for like maybe $50, and I would just buy a second provider. I would just have Comcast and what's the other one? For in my area is AT&T. So I'll just get both, and have the second one as a remedial backup. That sounds like the best setup for me. Yeah, today's a good day for me. This is actually a really big day for Friday for me. Up 1,300, and more importantly, all green. So no complaints here. Yes, you can, William. There's no reason why you can't. Even though they may initially have wanted to use the same cables if you're using cable, but they will be obligated to reroute a second cable. That's what I've been told. I've already asked. But since I'm already contracted for this 1 gig, then that's just how it is.
CVNA.
It seems like the best way to go. And also, in the U.S., and I'm located near the Gulf of Mexico, hurricane season. So guys, if you're trading without a battery backup, regardless if you're in hurricane season or not, you should always have a battery backup. And I've always bought the relatively cheaper ones, like the APC or the Cyber Power. Something like here's the exact one I have right now. This one, the APC, the Cyber Power is $750. This is for me. It's only good for a year. I've already bought 2 of them. Every year I buy one, and with $750 with 4 monitors, it doesn't last long. It'll start warning me in less than it may stay on for a good 10 minutes, which is long enough, right? But you want more insurance, in my opinion. And the thing is, these are a little bit harder because they don't sell replacement batteries, even though you could probably take it apart and find that battery. So it seems to be more cost effective to get something like just bite the bullet. And you know, I'm not the one that actually ever splurges on anything, but theoretically, even though you don't want to spend the extra money on a battery backup, assuming that you may have two monitors and 750 or 650 or 550 may be enough, you still want a true sine wave, because DC and AC are different, right? So if you have a battery backup, it's actually using direct current and then creating a digital sine wave to emulate the alternate current, but it's not the same. It's choppy. If you look it up, just look up pure sine wave on YouTube, and you can see what I'm talking about. So once you go into pure sine wave, then you're already looking at the more expensive one, the $200 one. And the great thing about this is I know people that have this one, and all they do is replace the battery, and they'll just buy an extra battery as backup. Although I wouldn't recommend that, because you know you need to charge it every now and then. But this one, I bought one recently on eBay for $160 brand new. That's like really cheap. This one goes for 200 something. It's a pure sine wave, so your computer's never going to fluctuate. It's going to have the proper signal of alternating current, so you don't have to worry about hurting your computer. And this one's $1350, but that's probably good enough. But for me, the 1500 would be great. Don't go without, you know, backup. It's like climbing a cliff without a harness, you know. Yeah, Kane, you have to sign an agreement. For me, it wasn't even signing. You just ask for it, and then you just say, I want it. Yes, you just type in, I accept the thing, and then they'll just give it to you. There's no paper signing or actual PDF to fill out. Yeah, it's Face Cam Friday with some messed up hair. Hey, if you guys haven't already, click the like button. It really helps me out with the algorithm, YouTube algorithm. That'll be awesome. Let's see. Hey, Julian, I haven't seen you around. Welcome. Thanks. You know, I'd be happy with a $500 Friday, but 13 is great for me because I'm trying to trade small. But you know, how do you trade small when you see something that looks really good? Yes, Kane. You just have to say or type in I accept and reply back on the email. Papa Chin, what if you are currently connected with one of your backups but it is dying soon and you want to switch to another, and can you do it without shutting your computer down? I don't think so. And that's why I highly suggest just get something that will give you extra time. And on top of that, you know, the more expensive ones has that readout that I showed you. That readout will tell you how long you have. You know, the more expensive ones will tell you how many minutes you have. So if the battery is dying, it'll also tell you that. So there's a lot of good reasons to get these. After the 1350 and the 1500, then you're talking about the brand Eaton. They go really high. From 200, it skips a step to commercial grade that is like 500. At least that's what I've seen. So gasoline, but then you have to start it up, right? And I have that as well because I live in Houston. A generator, you're basically asking. I've used a generator maybe every other year because of hurricanes. But no, I won't be trading during a hurricane. So yeah, if it's raining, and I'll say it's raining pretty hard here, it's not just usually it's not just commenting on the weather, talking about weather. It's more like, I may have to go. I'm not going to play this game. Yeah, you could. Good idea, Daniel. You could plug one into another, but then we're talking about two circuitries, double issues. I'd rather run them in parallel than run them in series. But you're right. You could just kind of like plug one into the other. That's some MacGyver stuff. Thanks, Chris. You changed your handler? You're not Big Diggler anymore? I don't know. But there's another Chris. Chris? Go back. Just change it to Dig Bigger. You can make a YouTube video that has 1 million views. How to make 10,000 in a hurricane. Yeah, I should do that. And just try to find what is it called? A simulator? Go on a demo account, right? Yeah, I'm kidding. Just have YouTube playing with some heavy here we go. Just turn down the have that going on. Yeah, no, that would help me sleep. I'll just play that and then pretend I'm trading at night. Hurricane's coming to get us, but I'm so hardcore, I'm still trading. No. Like I said, I'm just trying to keep it real, guys. I don't take risks, says the day trader. And I'm not trying to tell anybody to do anything they can't. Right, Daniel. Actually, I was thinking about that. Putting one backup on the PC and one of them on the 4 monitors. Since I found it for 160 on eBay, it's gone now. Maybe if I find that sale again, I'll buy it again. And then, you know, personally, it sold me just knowing that I can just replace the battery easily with a door in the back. You're the Canadian one. I'm still gonna call you Dig Bigler. Dig. Go outside and show them? Okay. I'll have my wife hold the sprinkler above the house. Yes. Waterproof. Do they have waterproof laptops? Hi Soren. What was your entry price on Snap? Snap was a very short one. Let me just put those little dots in the execution. Here you go. Right here. So I'm not sure what this third one is. This is actually one entry. I don't know why it says 2. But I shorted here. It popped up and rejected really fast. It didn't pop up, sorry. It went up slowly and rejected. It went up slowly, it rejected. And I sold it at the very bottom, actually. Well, I'm actually impressed with myself. And then I got out on 9 EMA. Good question.
QTRX.
This one was difficult because I shorted a little bit early, and then it went up here, so it scared me, so I stopped out, and then I shorted here, I shorted here, and I got out down here. I got out down here past the 9 EMA for a good reason, because it had the potential to go a lot farther here. Here's the 5-minute chart. Here's the 2-minute chart. So I basically got out on the 9 EMA on the 2-minute chart based on the way it looked on the daily, how fully extended it was. It went all the way up to, did it go up to 118? It went up to 118. Well, that wasn't that morning though. It wasn't this one. It was this one. It went up to 1763, and I was really worried about 118. So that's why I don't hold or average up, because it would be difficult at $100 per share, $117 per share. So I just made sure that if it goes up to 118, I'll know, I'll be prepared for that. And of course, this is a morning play, so I'm not really looking for anything but the strong move and, you know, a nice amount of volume. In this case, the volume was over 100,000 and it was fading. So I knew that this wasn't going to be a pop down. It wasn't anyways. And it basically faded off along with the volume. So of course, if I could hold my breath long enough like Jeremy does, I could write it down. But, you know, in hindsight, I mean, just looking at it right now, it did go up to 18. So this move right here is, you know, unforeseeable, in my opinion. So I think I did okay on that one. Did I double my size on the second entry? Well, I only added, so I shorted here, right? And when it came up here and it got rejected, and based on the way the price action was moving, it did look good enough to add. I don't care really. Actually, I do care, right? But I don't add unless I know that it's going to go. At first, of course, I'm thinking it should go, but then the adding to it needs to have the conviction along with it, right? So because of the way it moved in this candle right here, I added, and it worked out okay. Otherwise, if I didn't add, I'd probably be down maybe $200 on that trade, which I would be perfectly fine with. UNP. It's 11:36. I'm just marking this so whenever I can post it on the stream when I talked about it. Cause, you know, 6-hour stream, it's hard to find anything. I exited on the 2-minute. In the morning trades is different. I exit up dependent on the amount of movement, the amount of range. So there are a few different ways of seeing it. So this is the 1-minute chart, right? I saw this gap right here. So it really didn't have to do much about the 1 minute. It just had to do with the fade here. There wasn't any significant volume spike that suggested that it's going to reverse itself. So it still looked good. Along with this volume descending, because we as long as we're aware that if the volume starts ramping up, then you have to be concerned about a reversal, right? That's part of our strategy. So even on the other end of the trade, if the volume starts ramping again, it could be signaling that it's not ready to go continue its way down, and it may just go against you, right? So as long as the volume is fading, we're clear, we're okay. And based on the move for 113 all the way up to here, it looks good. The difference between this move and the 9 EMA play on the 1 minute chart is, even though this is considered a fast mover, this is also not a parabolic move. So morning trades are a little bit different. You have to take it more by human behavior. It's how I say in the beginner's lesson that we have to be more organic. Everybody wants to use technicals and what is my set stop, what is my risk reward ratio. We want numbers, technicals. But what trumps technicals is understanding just natural extension, what humans behind the screen are looking at. And what I saw was fade in volume from 113 to 117, like a strong $4 move. And how much can you get out of $4? Well, you could potentially get $1 or $2. So from here to here, and you're saying that you're going to get 25 cents out of a $4 move in the morning, the first reset's always going to be the biggest reset before it goes. That's how morning plays are. That's why I do the morning plays, because the potential of getting a nice pullback is good. But I also am fully aware that the very first pullback is rarely ever going to be the last pullback. I mean, the very last high or lower of day. And so just need to put that in mind. Not before, but the other strategy that refers to having 3 15-minute candles 45 minutes after the bell opens, basically, involves trying to find one that was extending, being parabolic, and creating its very final, hopefully creating its very final vertex, high of day or low of day. NVAX. Does that make sense? Missed NVAX. Nice call, Bjorn. Yeah, first pullbacks always very possibly could get bought back. That's what I noticed, but it's also one of the largest pullbacks if we choose the right stock, right, Alex? That's why I like to use it. It's just the hardest one to read for most people, and that's why it's so hard for me to create that video, because well, you'll see, and people that those of you that watch me probably also watch Garage Day Trader, and you'll see him front load. I think I got that terminology correctly, where I used to call it fishing, and then I misinterpreted called backload because it's in the back, but it's front loading. So he'll add. But he does that because it's very hard to find where it's going to reverse, because that volume may not give you a signal. And then he's hoping for a good average, which works out majority of the time for him. But yeah, again, not to badmouth front loaders like Clay Trader, but you'll often see in their vlogs that their unrealized is pretty high, can get quite against you. So you have to be able to stomach that. And for me, it's the same way. Mine's actually realized, but at steps, because I don't let things run against me, so I stop out. And by stopping out, I already have a realized red, like in this one. But of course, I hopefully will find the next really good move. And of course, the most common question is it revenge trading? But if you see the blue line, it's not, because it's getting farther and farther away. If your second trade happens to get closer, then you really have to reassess, because then you're hoping for a fade, a curl down, and I hate curl downs. Hey, Alex. I mean, Alex, Carlin. Wow, I have a lot of Alexes in this room. Okay, Daniel says, did you have halts which played against you? Yeah, yesterday. But I still got it out green, right? You were there in the morning when I told you it was really rough. I forgot which one it was. It started with A, and that was 4 letters. It was a NASDAQ. But
QTRX.
it halted right in the morning on the ways down, on its way down, and I was thinking it was going to go up, and it didn't. It went down more, so I got stopped out, and then I got back in because I still felt like it should have went up, and it finally went up. But that was a stupid trade. I don't remember the last time I actually went long in the morning, and I'm like, yeah, 80TX. Is that the one? That sounds about right. But yeah, it's a. Was that the one? Oh no, it wasn't 80TX. It was the other one, but it's all right. It was a nightmare. TRBN? Oh, TRBN was, that was a small one. But yeah, sure. Let me find it for you. Oh, I still have the dots in there. Here you go. TRBN was like this. Was that a morning play? Or was that a halt? Oh, it was the halt play, right. So it went straight down.
HCNP.
And we kind of have the idea that it's still going to go up before it goes back down, right? In this case, it is going back up and it's consolidating over here. But yeah, I entered a little bit late and I got out a little bit early.
AWW.
Hold on 1 second. Did I not just hear HCMP? HCMP. It's kind of. No, I don't. HCMP, I have some good luck with that. PMT. Looking at the scanner. I mean, looking at the Discord app.
HCNP.
Drew is calling out BSX. That was a pretty good one. Didn't have a signal on the reversal, but it was a nice shape. HCMP again. Here comes a little bit more volume there now on HCMP. Where's it going? Okay. Oh, okay. HCMP. Why isn't this changing with you? There you go. HCMP 7745. Let's look at the 15-minute. Maybe we can see something there. Yeah, 7745 is a strong area. It is a little bit linear, but it is starting to get a little parabolic up there. At 77.45, it passed it up, right? Now it's 77.34. 5 cents spread right now. Maybe you want 77.50. Then it may come back down.
HCNP.
Is it 50 yet? 46. It's a little bit close to the 76.50 area of the pullback breakout. We'll see what happens. What is it? What's the... This one has like, some range. $77.
AWW.
Looks like it may go. Looks like it may go here. Did trigger on ones. I'm not taking it.
AWW.
It looks good. If you're going to take it, it looks okay. It's just, you know, the blue line is not as far as I would like it. It looks good though. Let's see. SKX? Oh, that was short-lived, wasn't it? That's the issue sometimes with stocks with low volume. It reduces your success rate, but it's still good. I mean, there's still a potential. Yeah, Alex. Alex is a good name. Hey, George. Or, yeah. Or Jorge. Are you a profitable trader? If so, how long have you been successful? I've been successful in high school when my dad taught me, and then I stopped trading a bit when I had to go to college. And then I was successful again since
AWW.
for a little over 10 years now. But because I started it back up maybe a little over 11 years ago, and then I blew it up once, and then I got my groove back in. Once it was a little bit harder the second time around. It's obviously easier when you're a narcissistic teenage boy that didn't care about money. But once you have a family and a mortgage, then things get real, and then it gets difficult. And then the first time I didn't do well, and then I kind of caught my groove. And this traded small, worked my way from like $100 days, and then slowly exponentiated myself and plateaued at where I'm at right now. And then I went on hiatus because I made enough to do my dream job, which was train dogs. I'm pretty good at it, I think. And meanwhile, in between, I was also a teacher for high school. All right, what about TBRN? Okay, I covered that one, right? Daniel Halt? So you're waiting a bit, you are not jumping straight in. So it should be AVCT.
HCNP.
Yes, it was AVCT, thanks. Was it AVCT? Yeah, it was AVCT that I almost blundered on the other day. This one right here. So it went down right in the morning. It halted, right? So I thought it would potentially go back up, but it didn't, and it stopped me out. And then when it came down in this area here, I noticed that it was stalling a bit. So I got in, and then it went back up, and I got my money. I didn't catch this move, obviously, but just enough to cover a very possible like red day. This one, I see, this is not even my kind of trade, right? So I just started off the morning horribly. I think I was down $1,000, and then I recovered plus 260 something. I can't remember. Daniel's, it depends. Only a couple of times was I able to trade a stock that wasn't, you know, short restricted. But if it keeps climbing up, what I really want to see is the next candle come down, and then I'm going to enter. Especially if it looks like it's going to halt. It's going to stay there, and we're going to see that time of sales run forever, and it's going to freeze. You should enter there. And then, because when it opens, it's going to open down below. I've never seen it go the other way. Apps, APPS. Whoa. No, I wouldn't have shorted APPS. That would just have been too stressful for me. This straight up move here, I don't know if I would have been prepared for that. Once it goes up like that, and once it turns red a little bit, honestly don't know how far it's going to go. Right? I mean, wait, what's going on? Wait, was I looking at the right one? APPS? What was I looking at earlier? Was I looking at the wrong time chart? Okay, never mind. Let me reassess this then. I was probably looking at the wrong time frame. You're asking if APPS would have been a good one this morning? At 9:42. No, I didn't take. I don't know if I actually was browsing this. Did you see the chart look at this one? I don't remember, but I wouldn't have taken it just based on the amount of volume. Is the volume there? It's in the 40s. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, never mind. I take that back. Maybe I would have. Let me see. 23:32. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. This is all-time highs, right? So, would I have taken it? Is this one spready? No, it's not. It's 1 cent spread. Maybe. It would have been a risky one, though, on APPS. Would I consider it? No, it's not a parabolic move. That's not a parabolic move. So it's just going to be a morning trade. I mean, you can see it, right? It doesn't look parabolic. It just looks straight up. But that's okay. In the mornings, it's okay. That says upper band, not where you like it. Huh? I don't understand that question. You're talking about the band plays? Is not where I like it. You're messaging me that my chart is different again? Or did I correct it? I corrected it, right? Okay. Hold on 1 second. I need to backtrack. Have you been trading the same way since high school? No, in high school I swing traded. So I was affluent in reading charts, learning trend lines, and before, my dad would tell me draw trend lines. I would draw them like 1,000 lines because I'm annoyed.
IBEX.
And then eventually I started realizing the potential. IBEX is an IPO. The how these trend lines affect things. CCI is kind of parabolic, 7 cent spread. I started day trading about 10 years ago, 11 years ago. So it was a little bit different. I didn't, my dad always told me day trading was a gamble. That's why after I caught my groove, I started sharing my YouTube videos with my dad. It was actually unlisted for a while, and then I started sharing with him just to show him that it works. And then that's when I decided to publicize it, and people actually like watching it. So I just kept at it. 2012. Are you talking about the year I started trading? Yeah, I think so. Somewhere around there. That dates me, doesn't it? I'm 42, so I was a teacher for about 4 or 5 years until I got sick. I had something called like a tortuous carotid artery. At least that's what they trying to figure out, because I was having these clustered headaches. Basically, it knocks you down. You're in bed for a week, and the pain is so bad that it's like a migraine, but it was destroying my health. I was literally in a week I'll lose like 5 pounds of water weight. So I was dehydrating myself because of the pain. So that was an issue. And the high school, the principal thought, oh, you're probably just like all the other teachers with high blood pressure. And I did have high blood pressure, but it wasn't because of high blood pressure. It was the pain creating high blood pressure.
OPGN.
Okay, I'm ranting. Jorge, congrats. Also, I've been studying for about 2 years, but isn't that the great thing about TradeNet? The drawdown. I'm pretty sure your blow up is nowhere as bad as most people's blow up. Jorge, are you in the U.S.? About to fund a CMEG account with 1K soon. That's why I'm asking, because TradeNet and all. Daniel, I think I answered your question correctly the second time around. Kodak was going up after halts. Kodak. What day was that? Oh, I think I see it. Oh well, no, it didn't. Not the way I see it. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Kodak is a good example of what I was talking about. Here you go. Halt, 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 halt. Red, enter. Red, open, boom. I mean, maybe you're talking about this one right here, but I'm talking about this. Wait for the one. Or maybe you're talking about this, but this was after. It halted after it went up again. Halted after it went up. I'm talking about straight down. Then it'll go down again. I mean, hopefully, honestly, I may have probably just got out here instead of this, but there's a lot of potential. Outside upper band's good for trades. Kinda less. Kinda. I keep like you see here on on my thinkorswim. When I first entered the VWAP study, and it came with these standard deviations, I kept them there because it kind of helps. It adds conviction. See, right now the CCI, even though it's close to the 9 EMA, it's outside the band. And a lot of times you see it go back inside. So it's kind of like mixing the band play with a parabolic move, So I don't really put a lot of weight into that, that type, but it's nice to see. Hey Bob, OG subscriber here from when you had under 1K. Awesome. When it was $60, Daniel, where's your previous question? Kodak was going up after halts after $60. But this is all I see. After $60, it went down. I guess it went up from a little bit, right? Opened at 59.30 and then went to 60 and then it went down. Or did it go further? No, it went to 60. Oh, we're talking about OPGN? Hold on, MVAX. No, I can't trade that type. Kane, oh, you're talking about this right here. It's pretty. You're talking about shorting it, right? I hope you're talking about shorting this. Good call. We're talking about a 20-cent spread. Hold that thought. Yep, it's at the daily. 178, 45, 48. It went to 70. It did go there, and we did go to 178.56, and it's going now. Good call. It's still okay. Very nice signal there too. I'm not going to trade it because of the spreads and because of the pullback and because I'm already up quite a bit. I don't want to mess up my day, but it has really good potential. Nice find. Yeah, good scalp. William asks, would you have shorted William, there's another question by Popkachin. How can the candle on your halt play show red when it didn't close before the previous bar? That sounds like a trivial question. Let me see. How can the candle on your halt play show red when it didn't close? Oh, Kodak was a halt. Let me rephrase that. Obviously, you know it was a halt. Let me find it again. Okay, you're asking, how can the candle on your halt play show red when it didn't close below the previous bar? Oh, because while it's halted, there are people that are still able to buy in on it. We can't. They can. And you can see it on the level 2. The level 2 you can see the price start climbing as us little people wait. So it can still go up there without us. And then when it opened, it came down. Yeah, that's generally what happened. That's basically what happens with all these halts, where it gaps all the way back down. While it's doing this, there are people, there are people trading it without us, and it just pops down. Yeah, that's the red will close.
AVLR.
Hey Todd, haven't heard from you before. Welcome. Hey, if you guys haven't already, click the like button. It really helps the algorithm. Hold on 1 second. Gotta get back on track. AVLR, spike down. What's going on with AVLR? This one's expensive. 20-cent spread. Volume slim. The volume's not very. I'm not happy with. No, I'm not doing this one. It's gonna like it's still going down a bit, but there's potential, right? This one less. You're talking about band plays. See how this one actually. I guess if I were to trade something in relation to band, I would use a real band like Bollinger or Feltner, Heltner, so Feltner, and find certain stocks that actually abide by it well. You know, something like this looks like it actually abides by it well. That along with the VWAP. Keltner, thank you. What did I say? Feltner? Feltner? I don't see your question. Oh, Imran. Hey. Good to see you. You're an OG as well as Bob Wayne. Sometimes YouTube blocks people, in which you're better off, especially if you're one of the old school people. Not old, but from back in the days. You may scout me. I mean, scout. You may Skype me. Don't scout me. Skype me. But I see you type in your. I see you now. Try typing again, please. What do I think of tea? Sorry, Fabio. It's taking too long for me to get to these. I don't like it. There goes the bounce there on AVLR. I don't like it whenever the volume of 16,000 and it goes nowhere. I don't like stocks that keep creating dojis. It just, and look, and there's for a reason. Like each of these are only 2 cents, so the range isn't that much. So technically speaking, if you want to make good money, you're gonna use thousands of shares. You know, thousands. In my opinion. Otherwise, the 2 cents is not good enough for me to want to trade it. Thank you, Bjorn. Yeah, so far I like my hair. It's fading. It's fading. So sad. Oh, Les, this isn't Keltner. I know it definitely looks like Keltner bands. It's the standard deviation of 2 for the VWAP. So it's just a default setting for the VWAP. So with the VWAP, if I look in there, I can the default setting for the purple line is a number deviation up and down of 2 and -2. So it just kind of just channels along the VWAP. It's not technically the Keltner. I see your question now, Imran. When you talk about resistance, can you please mention which candle is resistance? Oh, when I talk about resistance, generally speaking, I'm talking about the daily chart. So so is it going to be a daily candle or candles? And when I say a support or resistance area, usually is resistance, right? Because I'm often short biased. It could be the body or the wick. It doesn't need to be the wick. It can be both. Hey, take care, average trader. Thank you for your service. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Stay safe. Imran asks, in a couple of videos, you hover your mouse over an area where I'm having difficulty what you're seeing as resistance. I'm sure you're pointing to a pivot area. Yeah. Sometimes I guess I could be reaching, but oftentimes when it comes to pivot areas, correct me if I'm wrong, pivot experts, because I know there's
ESTC.
there's a few people that abide by the pivots. One of them is Elisa. Elisa has her own. Let me find her. Oh, right. I remember what it's called. She has her own YouTube called Power Pivots. This right here. Elisa is part of the Discord app where she often points out pivot points, and it can get a pretty so you see how, like, when I say a support or resistance area, it's generally a line, but for people that do pivots, they're actually looking at a range. There's a pivot range, not a line itself. So I'm a little bit more fine lined, obviously, because my line is just, you can draw a line right here. That's what I say usually. But what she's doing here is showing you the range. Here is the pivot range, I think. Elisa, if you see this and I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But I'm pretty sure what I'm saying is generally on point. Elisa Popkachin, she's on our Discord. She's quiet most of the time. Most of the women are quieter. But she hasn't been posting much on Discord, but she's around. So you may want to check her. Also, we do have another person on Discord that is I would say a professional trader. He reached out to me because he's also a former teacher of trading, and he does the pivot points as well. So hold on one sec. Let me find it. Okay, so yeah, I do have a document that I can offer you guys that he gave me, called "Finding Real Pivot Highs and Lows," and it basically breaks down how you read pivots. Basically, if once it breaks through a pivot area or a resistance area, it becomes a support area. That support area, any trend lines prior to that is dead, means nothing, and then it continues on. But this is a very detailed, I guess it formerly was a PowerPoint, in which you would share how to identify these pivot points. If you're interested, maybe email me. The easiest way is just to go through a Discord app and just ask me, and I'll send you the file. Discord, you can send files there. Groupon, GRPN. Oh, I'm too late. Nice find. But Bjorn, I'm not fond of within the channel kind of breakout stuff, but definitely look good. So yeah, Imran, you probably couldn't identify like where it's at, but you can see a cluster of bodies or wicks in that area that you can kind of draw. Like maybe this one, you can kind of find a line right here, but it's cutting through bodies, it's cutting through wicks, but it does touch a body here, a wick here, wick and a body here. That would be a pivot area. It's not exact numbers. If we see an area that has been hit like multiple times on the exact number, obviously that becomes a more powerful pivot area. Like if 100, if it hit 100 so many times and it's about to hit 100 again, it could be the day it breaks it, or it could be the day it accepts its fate and
TDC.
corrects itself. Kane, I think. Okay, I'll show it. I don't think it's a problem. They block bad words on YouTube for some reason. Did you notice if you sell market, it sells at a shitty price? Did you notice if you sell market, it sells at a shitty price? Not with Lightspeed. With TradeNet, yeah. TradeNet really caps you, gives you an extra slip. With me, even with Lightspeed routing, it's good. And I say even with because it's a cheaper route, and I would assume it's probably going to be a slower route, but it's not. It's perfectly fine with me. TDC is ramping up.
TDC.
TDC is ramping up. Don't know about that. Yeah, I didn't like it after I posted it, Bjorn says. Oh, Groupon? It's all good. Just guys, bear in mind that whenever you guys point something out, sometimes I may assume you're asking me, and I'm going to give you at least 3 good reasons not to take it most of the time, but it doesn't mean that it's not going to go. It just doesn't fit my parameters. I'm just talking it out to myself, and that's the problem with chat rooms, right? When you see so many people talk about things, you almost feel like you need to trade. So in my mind, I'm saying, here are some good reasons not to trade this. And the reason I'm not going to trade anything is I'm up 1,300 and I'm 100% green. So that is my mind telling me stop it, stop looking, don't be stupid. So I'm just gonna listen to that person in my head, but yeah, keep posting, because it may look good. It may work out for the rest of you. It's perfectly fine. You never get filled out. You never know. You may get. Yeah. In fact, Big Boy Blue, I've seen quite a few times with Lightspeed. I get filled at a better price. Don't know why. But yeah, when I short something, I'm almost always market. I'm 100% market lately. Market short. I don't use limits. I used to use limits, and then I'll get partial fills, and I won't get a rebate because it didn't sit there long enough to add liquidity anyway. So you don't set the price myself, it goes wrong. I saw this 1 million times. Kane says, so I shorted NVAX and bought at market, and it was 30 cents above. That sucks. I've never had that happen to me. Maybe want to check your do a speed test on your internet. Ookla speed test is pretty popular. William's asking, hey Albert, what if you are trading with big share size in your limit order and it only got filled partially? When you try to exit a trade, do you use market order to close the rest? Yeah, probably. But I never exit with limit. Wait, and your limit order only got filled partially when you tried to exit. Yeah, I never use limit to exit. I market exit, or I use my close half or
APPN.
Close all. APPN. No, not. It does look a little extended. No, it's going into the body of the other candle. 2473. Very steady volume here. Nothing special in my opinion. What is IBEX? Oh, IBEX IPO dying off. Okay. Question? It's all good, Kane. Bob Wayne asks, I'm thinking about switching to Lightspeed. Do you have a referral code or do they do that? I got $50 for referring a friend to Thinkorswim. Yeah, I heard about that. I wish I did that. So many people had wanting Thinkorswim and I didn't even think about that. Nice. No, I don't have a referral code with Lightspeed. Let me ask them. I should ask them. Give me a day or two, Wayne. Let me see if I can make that happen. And then I'll just toss you. I'll Venmo you. The rest, the whatever,
APPN.
the commission I get. Chris asks, Big Diggler asks, do you have a video with your parameters for bottom bounces? The parameters of bottom bounces is the same as the top reversals, more or less.
UFS.
So I do have a cringy old video that still fits the parameters, safer than morning trades for sure. You probably already seen it, right? It's under playlists. I don't know if I actually here, I posted right here. My cat's hungry. But it's just basically my parameters. And it fits for top and bottom reversals. Alex says the problem with market orders is you can't use them pre-market. I see. You know,
APPN.
I don't remember the last time I intentionally traded pre-market. How do you exit? I exit using market orders. Gigabits, Big Boy Blue. What are you referring to? You're talking about internet speed, right? Did I say gigabyte earlier? I meant. Oh wait. Probably gigabit.
UFS.
What are we talking about? 1/8 of a gigabyte. Yeah, William. I always market order. Get out when you can. We are fast traders. We don't wait. The beauty of Lightspeed is it's so fast. I rarely ever get slippage. I've never complained. I mean, you know, coming from somebody who was almost trading 60 to 70% of the time with TradeNet, I'm never complaining. Somebody who's traded the past 10 years with E-Trade, you can't complain about the slippage. And think about it. Think about slippage. Limits could do a partial fill and then create more slippage because of the fear of missing out, possibly, for some people.
UFS.
Big Diggler's in jail? Oh no, he's Chris now. His name is Chris with a capital C. William, my entries are all market orders. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. If you put in limit orders, you'll see me in the old videos 4 or 5 years ago using Lightspeed, my vlogs. I'll use limit orders where, you know, I set limits and I basically click the inside bid, move the cent one down and take it. And it works fine. UFS, guys. Is it all-time highs? It's almost 29.25 is going now. What's the spread? 5 cent spread. Looks like it's, wow, the range 25. Taking some here. Stupid dot that I left there. Go away. Get rid of that dot. There's a real high wick up there, so I'm not gonna set it at the high day. So you guys can't hear me breathing. Hold on, be right back.
UFS. HZNP. APPN, UFS. UFS. HCAT. UFS.
Schumer says the House doesn't have the votes to go south of $2 trillion.
UPS. UFS.
Coming up at 1 p.m., the Baker Hughes U.S. rig count. Reuters says FAA survey finds aviation safety employees face strong external pressure from industry.
HCAT.
The FAA report says that employees believe aviation safety leaders painted too rosy of a picture after the 737 MAX crashes and did not acknowledge the needed changes to the FDA safety-related policies and processes.
HCAT. GSX. GSX.
In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just waiting it out. I'm done with it. Trying to just keep my blood pressure down. Walking in circles. Okay. What did I miss? I missed a lot. What's going on?
GSX.
Yeah, this one was a rough ride. The thing about these this is probably the high day for UFS. So it's because it struggled so much there. You know, there's always a potential in our mind
FDX.
to assume that it's going to continue, and you know how I don't even know what kind of stock this is. But the fact that there's so much volume in that area and it keeps rejecting suggests that this is a big mover. So it was rough for me as well. If any of you, how do you tag people? You probably put the @ symbol. Hey, yeah, thanks, Bjorn. But yeah, this is probably the top, and it's probably going to consolidate on down. So I held on to this one, which I usually don't do, but it has a lot of potential.
AYX.
Holding on to me means to hold on to it as close as I can towards the 5-minute 9 EMA, like I would do with bottom bounces, because I'm hoping that this is the very bottom. And when I saw it move so quickly downwards, I just had to get out because, yeah, it was tough. Yeah, I took it. So now I'm up 1900. But it was rough because this one had spreads, right? So I had to, with spreads, I have to spread out my stops. So it took out one of my stops, and then so mentally, I'm thinking 29, and then it wicked up and it created that rejection wick. Where is it? It created. Sometimes I like the light speed chart better than the Thinkorswim. I created the rejection wick right there, and then I added, and then it went pretty nicely, other than this wick right here.
OCGN, Octagen shares popping here on heavy volume now. Oscar Charlie Golf, November.
But it wasn't fun. Hold on one second. Let me get my calculator. Yeah, thank you, Bjorn, for that one. Okay, William asks, Pop Kitchen asks, would you have shorted dish? Looking at the daily here. I say I couldn't find an area on the daily, so probably not. It did go to 37, right? But what time was it by then? So it was almost 30 minutes out.
FDX.
Probably not, William. Would I have taken it if I saw it? Maybe small. It's not parabolic, right? But it is
GSX.
pretty much later, 30 minutes into the morning play. Just 15 minutes shy of the third 15-minute candle, obviously. The fact that I couldn't find something on the daily would really hinder me from taking it. But it did hit 37, a solid number. Didn't it? Is that 37? Yeah, it's 37. Wow, that thing moves 40 cents in one candle. I would say no. I probably wouldn't have taken it, especially after the volume died off around 954 down to 11,000. It didn't have a steady amount of volume right here, down here. I would really like volume to stay high because I want people watching it. I don't want people sniping it, you know, just like we are. I don't want people just waiting and then jumping in. I want a lot of people in there pushing it on up, you know, short squeezed.
FDX. GSX.
All right, I'll throw you $5. I'll do it right now. Let's see. Pay or request. Okay, don't laugh, okay? I'm 42. This isn't easy for me. I don't know how to do this shit. Bjorn and me Mesley. Man, I'm gonna mess up your name. Mejlaender. Hey, what am I doing wrong? I can't find you. Where are you? Bjorn. Bjorn.
GSX.
ADMS, Adamus, Pharma shares seeing some volume coming in now, heavy volume.
Oh, I put the at symbol in front of you.
54% today, Alpha Delta Michael Sandy, ADMS.
Gotta push the dash? What dash?
After their smaller than expected loss after the close yesterday, ADMS.
What am I doing wrong? There's an echo? GSX is parabolic? Oh, what happened? GSX went down for once? I'm still not taking that. GSX is tricky. But I did spell it right, Bjorn? Put the at symbol and everything. Can this thing actually zoom in like that? Is it because you're out of... Are you in the US? Let me just
FDX.
type your name in. Hey. Yeah, you didn't put the dash in. Is that you right there? All right. What's it for? What's it for? What's it for? UFS. $5. That's how cheap I am, right? You should be asking for more. How come you're not asking for more? You should be saying...
BA Boeing and Air India Express flight 1344.
You should be saying, bitch, you made 600, you're giving me $5. So you just open a whole different... Now everybody's going to be asking for this, right? Okay, UFS. Oh wait, I gotta put little cute stuff on there. I gotta make it fun. How do I do that?
KWEB.
Emojis and stuff. How do you do that? Okay, hold on. Celebration.
MDB.
Happy birthday. For you. Okay. There you go. There you are right there.
GSX.
Too late, Bjorn. $5. Confirm last 4 digits of Bjorn's phone number. What's your last 4 digits of your phone number?
FDX.
I've never seen this happen before. 6883. 6883. Wait, which one?
KWEB.
Which one is it? Six one two five. Confirm. That's not the right number. 6125.
MDB.
6215. Dude, you are making this so difficult to take my money. 6215. All right. Okay. It's on its way. It's on its way. The rest of you don't get any ideas, all right? I can't keep doing this.
GSX.
That's fun. Hey, Sean. Haven't heard from you before. Welcome. For real, I'm patient. Okay, everybody. Bjorn's last 4 digits of his social security is 8663. Just in case you want to know that for future reference. He gave you his bank pin. Yeah.
Why?
What was your Bjorn? What platform are you using again? Just kidding. Don't say it. Why? Hey, Sean.
MDB.
Oh, you're one of the old schools.
WCLD.
Welcome. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, I've been on hiatus for quite a while. Things have changed a bit. Why is spiking down right now? What's going on with the market? So why is yeah, everything's spiking. Is Trump talking? What's going on? Yeah, everything's going okay. Although wife caught lupus. I don't know how you catch it. She was diagnosed with lupus, and so things have changed a little bit. It's all good though. She's even though she's doing online teaching, they still want her to go into school. But the school's empty, so she's still doing online teaching at school. It's retarded. I refer that with lupus because lupus is an autoimmune disease that makes her supposedly really vulnerable to some real her body doesn't know, she won't be able to fight it if she catches it. So life is kind of stressful, but thanks for asking, man. I know you were just asking for. We're doing good, thanks. I had to give you the long story. So I'm up, it says 1974, but I'm actually up
MDB.
1969 after paying $5 plus commissions. Oh.
Why?
Why is spiking down some more?
WCLD.
Okay, when this happens, guys, when the scanners just start spitting things out one after the other, I don't really quite trust it anymore.
FDX.
There's something. Things are getting a little bit
GSX.
too volatile. Like GSX. Didn't we see GSX earlier and it's doing it again? Things are trending, like this right here. That's why I don't trust this one. Finally, it's going down. This would have been a good swing. This would have been a good swing trade. I mean, you saw how extended it was during the day. This is a parabolic move on a daily, and so it finally retraced back. Finally. Sean, oh, you remember? Oh, thanks, man. Come to Canada. Is Canada's numbers good?
FRLN.
Somebody just ran across the street. What? I guess it is, if you're suggesting it.
FDX.
Making sure she hasn't called me. In fact, she's probably watching right now at work. Awesome. Numbers are nice in Vancouver. I'm Texas. The U.S. is doing okay, I think. It's just Texas. Texas is pretty messed up. Oh, thanks for the mask.
WCLD.
I have a few masks. Don't know if it'll really help me, but it makes other people comfortable for sure. The one thing people all say is like, if you can smell a fart through the mask, it's not working. That sounds logical, but I don't know. Then again, you can wear a carbon mask and it'd probably block a fart. Yeah, I would assume so. Right, so I'm not a scientist and all, but the idea is it's not airborne, it's aerosolized at the most, and aerosolized means it needs to travel with some debris in the air, like water, humidity. So it's not like the virus itself may be too small to travel, maybe small enough to travel through masks, but it is linked to the water droplet, which is larger than the pores of the mask. Does that sound theoretically correct? Yes, fart particle. Okay, so you agree, right, Alex? So what I'm saying is valid, more or less. It's not airborne alone. It needs to travel with some kind of particle in the air. And you have scientifically proven that fart particles are potentially larger than water particles.
FDX. GSX.
Aerosolized means it's airborne. Yeah, it's airborne, more or less, but it's still aerosol, right? Doesn't that still mean it's needs to travel with a particle? I don't know. Let me. Converts into fine spray or colloidal suspension in air. That is the we need the medical term. Tiny particles or droplets in the air. Okay, you're right. But it probably still needs to travel with something, right? So yeah, I've seen a video in relation to how the numbers alone would suggest that masks don't work. Numbers as in the microns, but the linking that I'm talking about, how it needs to attach itself, may help. Hey, Darklin, I haven't heard from you in a while. Did you get to check Bookmap platform? No, I haven't.
MDB.
Bookmap.
FDX. CVNA.
Yeah, when she's starting to spit out tickers, it's time for me to stop listening. What is Bookmap? Bookmap trading. Did you ask me to look into that? It's level 2. You can see where is the big sellers. Bookmap. How is that different? Oh, that one. Darklyn, were you the one that
GSX.
were you the one that posted a picture of that on the Discord a long time ago?
WCLD.
No? Somebody showed me that, and then hold on, let me
G.
this girl here, I'll turn her down. Someone showed me that, and then
MDB.
I mocked. Well, I mean, I didn't intentionally mean to mock it. I just said, wow, it looks like DNA. You know, it looks like a double helix. When he showed it to me, and it looked crazy. Guys, let me show you what I'm talking about. Right, this thing right here, it looks. So it looks like look at that thing. It literally looks like a double helix chromosome, right? With all the circles.
VRM.
It's so interesting looking that I may actually want to check it out. Because, you know, generally I don't want to add any
Yeti.
extra noise to my strategy.
EXAS.
But just to say I use something like this and show people, it looks impressive. Does it not look like some kind of alien DNA? I said that and I accidentally offended that guy. And it doesn't look like DNA to you? Hold on, let me show. Yeah, but bubbles. You never seen double helix and bubbles? Like this? See that?
FDX.
Not the band one, but the bubbles, man. Look at the damn bubbles. Okay, hold on. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I was really into science back in the days. I'm Asian after all. See, look, like this. See?
CVNA.
Double helix. Bubbles, man. So I told him it looks like alien DNA, and he got a little
VRM.
offended. And he was older than me, and I'm Asian, so I felt like I disrespected him and all. So if you're listening, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll look into it. It looks really cool. I just wanna see it and maybe actually try to understand it. I mean, obviously, if you're going to use something really strange, it's got to be
FDX.
effective, right?
MDB.
Futures traders mostly use those bubbles. Oh man. Well, does it work for stocks? An order flow looking for large traders on the chart. Okay. $1, sometimes you can see that. In $2 to $3, there is a big offer, so you can expect that the price goes to hit this price. Oh, I see what you mean. So they're like, and these orders are revealed, so you can see if it's going to hit it and counter. That's not a bad. So if you see like a huge bubble at 100, then you know that once it gets executed, once it reaches 100, then potentially it's going to drop, right? Because of all the short selling.
FDX.
It's like printed time and sales on a display chart. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll look into it. How much is it? Is it expensive? It looks expensive. It says start for free,
GSX.
but I don't believe them. It's $40 global, and then there's a global plus. Okay, I need the global plus because global is only crypto. What? Wait, that's monthly. That's yearly. Okay, that's yearly. It's $100 a month. Do you use it, Darklyn?
ESTC.
Darklyn? I guess you do use it if you're... What else do you use? Do you use Trade Ideas? What scanners do you use? Just wondering. Just adding up your monthly, what you're willing to pay every month to trade. Try to justify it.
FSLY.
Okay, so you know how I was saying about UFS, how when it gets into that area, it looks like it's probably the high of all day. High of all day. Yeah, that makes sense. High a day. I'm not wrong. It's probably going to just trickle on down forever. Nice.
TDS.
But you don't just use that, right? Because that's
FDX.
potentially something to help you trade entries and exits. But how much do you pay in like scanners and stuff like that? That's what I'm wondering. Because I'm already paying shy of $100, more like $80 something, I think, a month for Trade Ideas. I just can't get myself to spend any more money, right? And then there's internet. I guess where's Sid when you need him, talking about tax exemptions. Long day AMD. Well, that's some nice volume down there on AMD. Was that somewhere in the mass? No, it got lost. It didn't show up.
FDX.
Drew, how come you didn't post this? That was a perfect setup, Drew, on AMD. What excuse do you have for not sharing this, Drew?
MDB.
Everybody thank Drew for not telling us about this. Let's mass shame him. And then I have Bobby saying he's long 8317 when it's already way past 8317. You can't. I'm sure he doesn't mean it. But so yesterday I was talking about chat rooms, right? And the legitimate chat rooms, the ones I like the best are the ones with the least clutter. But they all have clutter. The good ones have a lot of people, but there are specific rules. And the moderators will strictly tell you these rules, that you only trade posts of, you don't say I made 2,000 off this, and the first question will be, where did you post it? And they didn't, right? They're just showing how much money they make. It means nothing. Generally, the best effective way is to talk about a potential trade, preferably an entry type trade, not an exit trade, obviously, because exits are all, subjective to the person. So in this one, it'll be like a potential long or AMD WW worth watching, possible long on ones, something like that. Not that we're a chat room or anything, but just for future reference. The easiest way, especially on the Discord app, if we're going to post something, it doesn't help to post late. All it really says is you kept it to yourself, and thanks for nothing. But you get what I mean, right? And the moderators like at Great Stock Picks would really not appreciate that. I'm sure some of you, I think we talked about that. Some of y'all actually have experience with Great Stock Picks. It was good. I used it like 5-7 years ago. I can't remember. Don't be sorry. Just don't do it again, Drew. Just messing with you. I wouldn't have traded it anyways. You share whatever you want. This is not a chat room. You can just say I made 500 off AMD. Nice. You know, I'm rooting for you anyways. It doesn't matter. But something that pretty and you didn't share it with me? Oh. It's like a couple of guys, single guys, just hanging around, and then, you know, one guy sees a pretty girl walk by, and then she's gone. She's long gone. And you didn't even point her out? What? You bought GSX, Kane? You lost 1,600? Ah, sorry to hear that, man. Any good swing trading rooms? I don't know much. The only swing trading room I knew was Jason Bond picks, but he didn't really you know, they're usually just watch lists, right? You don't need a room for that. Swing trading, you could just talk about watch.
GSX, KWEB.
Or YouTube channels can easily make a watch list for a swing trade.
AVLR.
I should do that. I mean, if I wanted to grow my channel, I should create a watch list for swing trades, but it's been too long. And I'm you know, and I'm really, honestly, I'm pretty overwhelmed with life in general. I mean, I'm overwhelmed to a degree that streaming is fun. I enjoy it, but I don't have any more in me to like make a video afterwards. You know what I mean? I hope you recover from this, Kane. You'll be all right. United Trader, William. The admins there are $1 million traders, and they do analysis on portfolios. Oh, do they? Well, obviously they charge, right, to do analysis on your portfolios, which is cool. That's a good idea. Oh, they do analysis on portfolios, like the charts and stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, United Trader. Okay, I heard about them. They really advertise a lot. So it really turned me off when I saw that. But maybe it's well deserved. Teach you how to swing trade? Well, RSI and MACD. Use those two. Learn about convergence, divergence. You know, when they cross hairs. And if they're overextended, then it potentially could be a good trade. I just don't trust tomorrow anymore. You know what I mean? I don't trust what happens the next day. The art and science of technical analysis. That sounds good. I like that. I like the fact that they're talking about the science of the technicals. William says you just need to do your own homework and show them, and then they will tell you everything you need to know. Sounds cool. Yeah, I'm a skeptical person, and I already have problems sleeping, so I don't want to hold anything overnight anymore. You know, stress 1 minute at a time is good enough for me. That's why I day trade. That's why most of us day trade. Because, why else would we day trade? Because it's the most volatile. Most people fail. You're better off just buy low, sell high.
VSAT.
on a Baba. Yeah, Baba probably looks. Yeah, Baba looks
Vivo.
pretty darn
Vivo,
good on 15s.
Vivo.
And then there could be a potential trigger on 5s. There was a. Let me just show you what I'm talking about. Potential trigger on 5-minute chart, but it kind of passed up this area right here. So that was a fake out right there, right? Another little fake out on 5s. But on 15s, it really looks overextended. So just we need to make sure what the news is about. On a daily, it's down here. It's right at this level. And so it has the potential to bounce, to create the wick. This low of day is 248.10, and we're at a low of 248.20. So we're 10 cents away from possibly breaking that low area. And then, we do see a volume spike here. Just got to see what happens. But yeah, as easy as I say it, that's why I like day trading. It just makes a lot more sense. Hey Tim, I did okay. One tricky trade, but I'm up 1,900 something. Minus $5 because one person wanted commission for a call out. Didn't want. He deserved one. He deserves one. It's Friday, isn't it?
KWEB.
Is it Friday yet? Please say it's Friday. I'm done today. I'm tired of this week. Well, Tim should be doing. Are you doing one? A live streaming tonight, where he'll be drinking, testing his alcohol tolerance. He drinks like a fish, guys. I don't know how he does it. He says he's just drinking water, but I don't believe him. He actually turns red a little bit. He's an expensive date though, guys. So I think some girls are cheaper than him.
GSX.
But it's quality over quantity. So I think he charges like $10 to get him drunk.
JD.
Ever thought of swing options? I really don't know, Woo, about options. I really should look into that. First and foremost, the most common question I'm getting is from all my former students that are now 25-ish, and they're starting off, so they can't do stocks. They're doing a Forex. So the first thing on my list is to learn Forex. I don't know. And then options should be easier because I'm still trying to get over this pip idea. Pips. Why do they have to make things so complicated? Somebody just, like I said, there's somebody out there that can teach me options in one day. I know you're out there. But I gotta tell y'all, I'm not the smartest Asian in the bunch. So, but I do think I'm a pretty fast learner. 10 shots. $10 for shots of rum. Rum. Yeah, CFDs. Big Boy Blue. But now, TradeNet. But TradeNet. I would have told them just buy a TradeNet package, but who's next, right? Who's next? Who's gonna get targeted next? F1 trading? New people can trade as CFDs though. New people? What does that mean? New people. Look at that volume Baba's getting at the very bottom there. It's really getting somewhere. Look at that. It's really trying to step on its brakes.
GWPH.
Let me just a quick analysis. When I tried to learn about Forex and I got on YouTube, I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just profiling that there are a lot of black people doing Forex. I don't know why. I mean, considerably a lot more black people teaching Forex on YouTube than there is with stocks. I'm not sure what's up with that. Well, I'm not going to comment scam or not, because then my profiling, you're only allowed to profile positive positive scenarios, Pocketchin. I can't put them together. You know what I mean? So if I profile a black person that can play good basketball, that's good. But you go the other way and you say something else, then I'm cancel culture. Long call or long put is fairly straightforward. I didn't know. I thought call and puts were option terms for long and short. I didn't know you could long call and long put. What? a lot more teaching since it was Big Boy Blue. A lot more teaching since it's a lower barrier to entry, so more people can do it. Yeah, you don't have to pay it. Yeah, kids are making millions. A lot of my students are asking me, "Hey, Mr. Ding, do Forex?" I'm like, "No." And I'm looking, and I'm still trying to get past the pips. There's micro pips, and then there's pips. And so I tried to lure them into stocks, and they're like, "How do you do stocks?" Baba's popping now, but look at the volume for the way up. It's just that's scary to me. Trying to see if anybody has any clue what's going on with Baba. Wow, look at that move, guys. Selling and buying options are different. Can you long and short a put and a put? Can you long and short a call? That is... Oh, I sound like a total noob right now. I know I do. You can. Oh, wow. Bet to the downside. So if you bet to the downside, that's a short, right?
IRBT.
So can you long a put? This is gonna take forever if I'm talking and you're typing. just to throw that out there. We might as well just not. Let's just stop right there. Someday. Someone give me a book to read about options. A pip is 100,000s, right? Say I made 10 pips today, so I guess I could be equivalent to a stock trader saying I made 90 cents. Wait, a pip is 100,000s, so 10 would be 9,000s, right? No, I made 10 pips. Oh no, that would be, yeah, 10,000s. So I guess an equivalent to stock trader saying I made 90 cents. How'd you get 90 cents? That would have been 10 cents. Big Boy Blue. Let's okay, no, let's stop. Let's stop talking about this because it's gonna get bad. I'm not talking gibberish. I'm doing math. I think my math is correct. Ask Imran. Imran has an IQ, high IQ. You don't make a change on a team that is working. Yeah, I don't plan on changing my strategy, Fabio. I'm just interested. At least I would like to sound intelligent. You know, at least when people around me that know about stocks actually talk to me about, options, I'll know what they're talking about, including Forex. Just like all the other people that can talk all about different types of candles, the in shapes and triangles and the 3-bar and all that stuff. And you can sound like everything after reading all the books, but you're not going to be able to trade unless you spent time trading. I just want to be able to be that one that can say that at least I can follow along instead of just saying, yeah, that's cool. Big Boy Blue. Oh yeah, okay. Just making sure that my math was not off. And Tim, I'm not talking gibberish. We're gonna get you drunk tonight. Speaking of books, read a great one from a guy in 1920, Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Okay, it's like a history book then. All right, that sounds something I would actually read. 19. PDF. Samuel Johnson. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks, Wayne. You can buy puts to short, and you can sell puts if you don't think the stock will drop. Okay, see? Guys, learn from Imran. Learn how to explain things clearly. Drew went long on Baba 248.74. That was a great entry. That was a 5 entries, right? That was a 5's entry? Yeah, pretty much. That was a great entry, Drew. I don't think you'll regret it. Okay, I get it, Big Boy Blue. The numbers are wrong, but I see what you mean. I sound really intelligent right now, Tim. Hey, I know what I know, and I'm perfectly fine with sounding like an idiot. I took an IQ test in college. I came out pretty good. A lot of people sell puts way out of the money holding to expire. I had a friend just recently confide in me that he lost 8,000 on options. You know, it's just like all the other. It's just like stocks, I assume. But I wonder what the strategy is like. That's what I want to know. I'm sure the strategy is different. Showing your bank account. It's yeah, it's all about being relevant, right, in this world. Money or a degree, it all says something. It all says something. It doesn't mean much though, ultimately, unless it actually applies. I know quite a few doctors that I wouldn't trust. Just because you have a doctor's doesn't mean you're smart. That's for sure. Okay. Good book. Took most off already. Nice, Drew. What's a good book? The Reminiscence of a Stock Operator? The WRB on the fives. Definitely on the fives, and that I would not trade this on the ones. This is ugly. Are you sharing the right stock? WRB? Okay. Option premium. That says option premium is the best concept that is different than stocks. Option premium? Is that a book? Is the current market price of an option contract. Everything you need to know, stock investor, option. Hey, take care, Tim. Oh, I didn't ask. How did you do today? Good? A wide range bar. Green, awesome. Awesome, Tim. Yeah, I'll see you tonight. Guys, chime into Volatility Trading's recaps on Friday tonight. He has little stuff that are really cool that they talk about. Little stuff like one time I was in there and he was buzzing, I guess. I mean, I usually go in late and he was streaming and he was in the middle of writing script on CMEG, showing how to set up a script, basically programming the his hotkeys, hot buttons, programming his hot buttons so he can like he has I'm honored to say that he has a LB short and LB long button that is set for a certain amount of risk. I think a $25 risk. Whereas we generally have to calculate the amount of shares according to our risk. He has buttons on CMEG or DOS that basically does it for him, which is kind of cool. Wide range bar on the fives. Oh, okay. That was a good one, Drew. Congrats. And what's most important about that trade was it looked good. It wasn't a coincidence, you know. That's what's most important in my eyes. That you took a trade that actually you took it with confidence rather than taking it and risking. Hey Caleb, just want to say thank you for streaming. You're very welcome, man. My pleasure. Last week? Oh, is that when I just kind of jumped in just for fun? The information you give has helped. Hey, that's awesome. It's glad to hear. It's one of the reasons I do this. I definitely am not anywhere as good of editing like volatility trading and Garage Day Trader. They do recaps every single day, but you can imagine if I'm streaming from beginning to end, I'm not usually on the camera. I just feel like it's a good idea to try it on Friday since I trade smaller. But yeah, after this I'm pretty tired, and then by then I'm trying to edit a video at night. Maybe when my wife is more comfortable at work, and I'm more comfortable trading without her at home, which is strange, right? All I've been doing was in my head complaining about her being home when I'm trading because I don't like people hovering over me while I'm trading. But I got used to it, I got comfortable, and now I'm a little bit more uncomfortable. So it's the little stuff that kind of plays with your head when you're trading. Easy explanation, Big Boy Blue. A lot. I heard about the lot is $100,000. There's such thing as a tick value. Ticks. How much would you lose gain at tick value? How much you lose per tick? Tick, the smallest measurement in that currency pair. From that, you can work out how many lots you should trade in Forex according to your risk. Okay. Cool. Drew says I've been finding the best trades happen in the afternoon. Yes, the most transparent trades are far in between, but they're more transparent because at that point the SPY is blowing around and the good trades are doing what they do as an individual, so you don't have to worry about what the market is doing. If it's doing its own thing and hyper extends one way or the other, you can find it and it's going to go, okay, that's what I see. That's why my initial strategy was you have to wait 3 15-minute candles, because after that you get to see things a lot clearer, theoretically. So I totally agree with you on that. JSEC, BA Boeing, probably already late. Oh, it crashed. That sucks. Landing in India? I'm assuming everybody didn't survive. That sucks. Did Charlie announce that? Can't see it. Juice is trying to hold a baby in trade. I'm surprised Baba went down after that pop up. I figured it would sustain a little bit and then come back higher, but that's why volume spikes always make things uncomfortable. You definitely don't want a huge spike because then it's very possible it's going to reverse again. Yeah, and Baba's selling off, yeah. CIM? Is my volume's down, isn't it? That's why I don't hear anything. CIM. Well, actually my chart hasn't been showing anything lately. CIM looks interesting. Wow, really went from like dots of 2,000 shares and then pop all the way into the 100,000s on CIM.
KLR.
That's Charlie India Mike. Come up, go down. KLR is no good. I mean, it's not pretty. GS. Oh, that's Goldman Sachs. I don't know. But look at it. Look at it float all the way up there. PTCT halted at 136. It hasn't even picked. What does it look like? PTCT. That's Papa Tango Charlie Tango. Oh wait, it resumed, didn't it? No. Oh, it did hold for what? Oh, for news. Should have finished your sentence, Sean. Thanks. I mean, I should have read your sentence. Okay, I see it now. It's stuck up there. And right now it's showing 50, 30, and 50. Nothing really. It's not going to pop. CBD has Kodak-like potential. C chart. Hey, Star. Haven't heard from you. Oh, VCBD. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's a penny stock, huh? Oh, what? Wait, this... I don't know how to trade this one, honestly. Star Battle. It's really...
GENE, genetic technology, spiking here, Golf Echo November Echo, GENE. On volume.
GNE Pop. Yeah, GNE Pop. No shares for me. Bobby Invest?
KLR.
Wait, Bobby's actually listening to me right now? How long have you been listening, Bobby?
FDA approved.
Who's Michael? Go on YouTube. You have TradeNet free. I listen. Oh, no, I meant like
Disregard that. Shares of genetic technologies are spiking here up 17.
guys, I'm responding to the Discord app. But you know how I was talking about how late calls don't help. I didn't know Bobby was actually listening. So if you heard, don't take it personally. I'm just pointing out the basic chat. How do you say? What's the word? What are words? Basic chat etiquette, right? But what were you saying? You practice Forex for paper trading on Thinkorswim. You need to let the trade marinate for a while in Forex. I see call options on T and collect premium. Okay, Bobby, I need to could I pick your brain sometime about this in the future? Thanks, man. Man, look at Gene. If only we had shares. The echo's back? So that means there's a delay. Hold on one sec. Let me see if I can hear myself. Test. Okay, yeah, there is a slight delay. KLR is dropping pretty significantly. Okay. Acer, Alpha Charlie Echo Romeo, Spike. These are all really thin. Thanks, Bobby. JD. GSX. GSX is so hard to read sometimes. Okay, yeah, but Tim is right though. It's like I'm Central Time, so it's 1 o'clock, 12:56. Give me like 30 minutes or so. I'm gonna, just relax and maybe eat a little bit. But I'll be right back, guys. Talking to myself again. If you haven't already, please click the like button. It really helps the algorithm. Yeah, thanks. No bathroom, not today. First Max. It's just funny that I never heard from you before, and the first question you ask is bathroom. How's it going, First Max? Nice to meet you. No, I haven't eaten lunch yet. Yes, you did? Ate lunch? I did? I don't feel like I have. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I've heard from you. Okay. Sorry. Okay, it's been a while, First Max. Welcome back. Alright, sorry about that. I'll be right back.
GWPH.
VIACA, Viacom, U.S. Federal Court terminates paramount consent decrees that from the Department of Justice. VIACA.
GWPH.
Fox Business says stimulus deal talks have broken down. President Trump preparing executive orders for as early as tonight.
GWPH. GWPH.
Michigan's coronavirus state of emergency has been extended again. California current COVID-19 hospitalizations fall by 208 on Friday. That from the state health department.
GWPH.
AMC, Alpha Michael Charlie, AMC. Share spiking here, $4.84 on AMC. Getting CNBC mention. Hitting a high of 484, up 16%, AMC.
GH.
Report headline here now from Bloomberg. Movie studios can own theaters again as court scraps 1948 deal. That headline spiking AMC. Shares of AMC hitting 484 at the high. Alpha Michael Charlie. Seeing some movement in shares of IMAX as well, IMAX. PTCT, Papa Tango, Charlie Tango. Shares of PTC Therapeutics.
TDOC.
To resume at 2:25 p.m. Shares will halted ahead of the news announcing FDA approval of the spinal muscular atrophy drug. That's PTCT. GH, Guardian Health shares were halted. AMC continued to spike here on volume. Again, that report on studios being allowed to own movie theaters.
TWST. AVLR. PTCT. NVTA. AVLR.
AMC hitting $5 at the high. Alpha Michael Charlie, AMC. PTCT, Papa Tango Charlie Tango, shares resume trading. Pulling back now, hitting a high of 50.38, now at 49.44 on that FDA approval. GH, Guardant Health says Guardant 360, CDX first FDA approved liquid biopsy for comprehensive tumor mutation profiling across all solid cancers. That's Golf Hotel. Shares were halted ahead of that news. CNK, Charlie November Kilo. Cinemark also spiking here now. Cinemark 1128, up 7.5%. Charlie November Kilo.
TDOC.
IMAX getting a pop here, 1194.
Whoa, what's going on up there in the chat? Lost 2600, Kane? That sucks. Yeah, GSX. It didn't really bounce, did it? GSX is hard to trade. That's how it was yesterday. You went long and wait, did you wait, which way did you go? Should have shorted it. Oh, okay. What percent? As percent. Asking about percentages. Big Boy Blue says 1% per trade. I hear that a lot. So does that mean like if you have a $50,000 account in your account, you shouldn't be risking more than $500? Is that what that means? Even Albert noticed. Kane says even Albert noticed the market fall. What? I'm supposed to know this stuff, right? You make it sound like I'm not. That even Albert saw the market. I mean, of all people, even Albert noticed. I know you don't mean it that way. It just sounds funny. I lost out of 40K. Okay. Yeah, that is a big blow. It's more than... don't use stops. Always gotta have like at least a mental stop, right? Yeah, I get it. You know, when one trade goes bad, I have to almost shut down the computer because I don't want to, because I can't. Then my mindset's all messed up. I don't like losing. I don't mind losing if it's supposed to have gone correctly. But if it goes bad because I did something silly, then it's on me. Yeah. You know, the hardest blows are the ones that we learn are the best lessons. So
STNE.
they blocked your post there. It's a mental blow. Then they blocked you, Big Boy Blue. You got it. Stuff takes time. Oh, you said the SH word.
SPLK.
Okay, I'll get you out of YouTube jail. Bjorn says, "Geez, Albert actually is smart." I'm not that dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm stubborn.
CIDM getting a pop here on that movie theater news as well.
Yeah, that takes time, Drew. But yeah, Xanax would help.
Cinedime hitting $1.60.
But you don't want to numb yourself, right? You don't want to numb yourself
Crude futures settle at
to a degree that you
41.22 a barrel,
don't
down
trade
73
properly
cents.
either. Oh, I had a friend just chime in. Said something about CNK, I think. Skype. I don't, guys. In my older videos, I would show you my Skype. Don't try contacting me through Skype. I rarely look at it. But he's from way back when. Traded CNK.
DLPN,
Whoa,
Dolphin
guys,
Entertainment
CNK
getting a pop
doing
here now. Delta Lima Papa November.
CNK already did something. Crap. Guys, look at CNK. Look at that. Totally missed that one. Look at that volume. Yeah, this was, you know, okay, well, the only other thing would be where did it go and was it predictable? And I think so. Look at that. This area right here. It touches this body. This around it's a pivot area. Let's look in the 15, see if we can see it inside within the other one. There it is right there. See that? See how it just touches this? Wow. Totally missed that. I'm never eating lunch again. Nice one, Ivan. He caught it at, he said trade is CNK 11:30 Pacific time. So that was 12:30. 1:30, I guess. Wait. Pacific time is 2 hours away from 3 hours. Oh, that's right now. Yeah. Awesome, man. Awesome, Ivan. Now, where was it on my surging scanner? Disappointing. Holly, you disappoint me. Onto. Bobby says he prefers smaller airplanes, flying cargo, and small aircrafts. He's also military, so don't know if his idea of safe is subjective. In reference to the the plane crash in India, Bobby says, news on air crash, that's why I prefer flying cargo and small aircrafts. But isn't it the small airplanes that all crash? The private jets? At least that's what my wife was trying to convince me. I was telling her, since she was bummed out that COVID and we didn't travel anywhere for the summer, and it's not like we would feel safe in an airplane, Airbus. So I was like, why don't we just for once splurge a little bit and rent a private jet? And then she said she started talking about how private jets get into more more accidents or crashes. Just take a cruise ship. That's even better. Yeah, let's just all get stuck in one boat. Yeah, Jeremy's a private jet pilot. But have you seen him do the crop dusting? I don't know if I trust him. He may just take advantage of me and scare me shitless. But he looks like a great pilot. He has you guys may not know, Jeremy has his own YouTube channel of him flying, crop dusting. And when you think about crop dusting, all I think about is just dropping stuff. But from his vantage point, it looks really risky sometimes, because you have to go low, and sometimes there are electrical there are poles here and there. There are a whole bunch of obstacles. He said his wings even clipped it every now and then. Crop dusting. It's insane what he does. And he does it for fun, kinda. And the plane he was using looked like it should have been retired a long time ago. Crop dusting. I'm trying to find it. They call himself Captain something. Natty, Noah, are you there? Can you verify? Nady? Oh, Nady is there. Let me ask him. One of the admins.
OSS.
He should be in one of my subscribers. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Drew's message got blocked. Baba, piece of flying with me. Is it? Did Baba? Oh, it didn't hit the bottom though, right? Oh, you're just considering is the very low. You're waiting for it to climb higher, but it's not. Yeah, it's already at the 15-minute 9 AMA now. I think that's. What are you aiming for? VWAP maybe, right? Where's the VWAP at? Add VWAP. Why not? VWAP's at 153, 152.93. That's a long ways. I don't know. Well, I mean, by the time it climbs up to that, the VWAP probably be lower. Well, 251 is a good place to rest, I think, Drew. Oh. Oh, you're all out. Okay. Yeah, what's that? The Diamond Princess was a good cruise. Wasn't there another cruise ship that actually just recently? Because I know a lot of the cruises are suspended, right? Except there are a few. I think it was CCL. I think it was Norwegian. It was Norwegian. They had an outbreak of COVID in a cruise ship. I'm all out. Oh, okay.
GRPN, Groupon, Golf Romeo
One
Papa
day
November,
ago.
Groupon.
Um,
Shares popping to the highs, 26.28
COVID cases
on volume.
a Norwegian cruise ship rise to 53.
Now, GRPN.
So now they're all stuck in this ship. That sucks. It's a nice looking ship. Wait, look at that ship. Confirmed cases 41. 5 passengers, 36 crew members. So the crew is infected. Yeah. That sucks.
PTCT.
Whoa, what's going on with the... Oh, this is halted, right? No, it's unhalted. PTCT is still diving. With little volume, so it's perfectly happy in its direction, basically. That's what it's saying. It went all the way up to 50.38. Now it's all the way down to... Looks like it. How will it not? What's going on here? When's FDA okay? Okay, it won something. Now it's going down. What's up with that? PT was last up. Rise. FDA approval. I guess something happened with this FDA approval. Trims gain after halt, but it goes all the way into the red. Stupid. What's the spread like? 9 cent spread. No volume. OSS, little pop there. Still kind of, I just want to see what happens to this PTCT. Go into the 15s. It's at a place. Doesn't it look kind of just a little overextended? Where do you think it's going? It looks happy here. But you know, it could come all the way down to here. $0.30, 30 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents, 50 cents, 1 shares. Yeah, there's no volume. I'm gonna let it go. Looks like it's triggering on ones, kinda. But the fact of it not having volume is concerning. There it goes. First leg up. Yeah, there's no volume. But, you know, it's extended. So this is just a typical human behavior, right? Whoever bought into this is basically saying what I was saying. Just give me one leg up and I'll buy it. Then a bunch of people buy it and it's going up. You know, so it's a matter of who's too greedy, who wants it to go all the way up, because the other people are going to stay in. CNDT is, no, it's just legging up. Groupon is a grinder all the way up. New NUE, November Uniform Echo, is almost approaching an interesting place. Approaching 44.30-ish. UPS. Oh yeah, high day breakout. Gross. Really disappointed in my counter too. One second, guys. I need to turn down the AC here in Houston. Okay. Hey, let me find that video. Jeremy calls himself Captain Crop Doctor, but I can't find it. Kane, you didn't listen to me on GSX? I don't remember what I said. Oh, other than the fact that I don't trust it. There's always next time, Kane. I mean, not about listening to me, but about trading a little bit tighter. What is that? Did it halt? There's no volume, huh? On 88XN. Is it even... That's crazy. I don't know what that is, Sean. It looks stupid. It went from $13 to $24, almost $24. It's halted though, right? It's gotta be halted. I should reconfigure my halts. Something's in the way. Volume's in the way. I'll just get rid of that. Just so I get all the halts. Yeah, there it is. Halt 80XN. That can't be accurate. Oh wait. It is accurate. Holy shit, what's going on?
SNSS Ireton Capital reporting a 6.65%
1,143?
Pharma as of July 29th. That's in a 13G filing. SNSS.
That would have been like a billion shares, but it's only 300 shares. 300 shares. Nice spread. Yeah, it's not bad. I've seen worse. Just get ready to short it when it opens.
GH Garden Health to resume in 5 minutes at 3 p.m.
GH halted.
GH.
Okay. So 5 minutes. It'll start at 2.
Garden Health. Shares were halted ahead of news.
Okay.
That there
it's $38 now. I think.
Garden 360 CDX was approved.
The level 2s.
Biopsy for comprehensive tumor mutation profile.
The level 2s are different on the Thinkorswim and Lightspeed. Not that it matters on the halt, but it's nice to know what's going on. Oh darn, I can't, it's not shortable for me. So, good luck guys. When it opens, short. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Sean. I don't suggest trading this at all. I'm just messing with everybody. Just set the stop at 1200. It'll be good. Dish. Oh, this thing's been grinding down quite a bit. Not enough though.
R.
So yeah, if you find a significant difference between YouTube or Discord, let me know. Let me know which one if you really have an opinion on which one you prefer. Not that, because the past few weeks I've been doing it on YouTube exclusively, but today I'm doing it on both. And my computer is fine with it. My bandwidth is fine with it. But I know with the Discord you can just PM me when you have a question. It's easier to find in this stream. Yeah, Pop Kitchen. I'm in the lobby and on the Discord, streaming as well. That's me right here.
ADXN.
Is it lower? Yeah, that's you mentioned that earlier. While some people actually prefer the Discord, I think it's probably a hair faster than the ultra low latency. ADHD, guys, it's resumed. Did it halt again? What is going on? Oh, it popped up to 88.90, 88.89, $20 spread. Not bad. Yeah, no volume.
ADXN.
That is crazy. YouTube is definitely the best. William says, and no live chat like YouTube. Where can we, where we can chat and no clutter and oh yeah, that's true. On YouTube we can just type what we want and not worry about and I won't be able to see it in the general chat because I have my screen set for the trade alert. So there's the general down here, but I don't get to see these that much because I'm staring at the other one. GH resumed. Nothing on GH. What is R? R is stuck up there at 3750. 3751 now is a high. Nothing has volume. Everything's dead. I'm just talking out loud, keep myself awake. Capri, 10,000 shares. ADXN. Hey, wasn't that the one we were just looking at? Stop, Sean. I think I don't. There's nothing we can do about that one. It's strange though, because on my Lightspeed it shows 46 and 48, so $2 spread, and then Thinkorswim has. Right now, it's gotten better. Well, no, it's a $30 spread. Over $30 spread. What's up with that? It's retarded. Pop Kitchen, I think you're the one that mentioned how Lightspeed has charting is sometimes wrong. You know, I overlook the fact that you're right. Sometimes it can create a gap, like it's missing a candle or something, and for some reason it doesn't bother me. I'm just so used to seeing errors like that. It's just kind of like whatever. But that's why I often have the Thinkorswim up. But it used to be on my laptop, my backup computer, and it never really bothered me. I don't know why. Just kind of got used to it, I guess. But I remember yesterday I was looking at something, and then it created a gap in the chart, and then I look at the Thinkorswim just to fill in that gap. Oh, you see, Sean says he sees $2. So I guess in some ways the it halted again, didn't it? Because right now on ADX and I see 75.51. Why didn't it show up on my halt scanner? Probably because it's not halted. Guys, it should have went long. Okay. Let's stop watching it. People that are chiming or jumping into this live stream is gonna probably actually gonna actually think that we're interested in it. It's not gonna be a good outcome. Change this. Bobby's looking at Groupon for high a day. Oh yeah, it did actually go to high a day. Groupon, GRPN. Oops. Okay. This is Groupon, right? What a strange stock. Groupon. Yeah, it's grinding up. I wouldn't try this for a short. You know what's strange is R. Look at that. This thing may look like it wants to pop down, but it's just afraid to. Because it's so happy where it's at, right here. It's so happy sitting in this area on the daily. See that trend line that it's creating? That's so beautiful. So it's just kind of sitting there. Oh, it ticked down. So we got 1 hour left. So now R is finally making its wick. New didn't work. That one was thin, wasn't it? Yeah. Are you still in it, Michael? Because you know all these candles could create a wick. Previous daily resist is 44.33. 44.33. I went to 44.26. Maybe it's questioning its position right now. Do I have the volume down? Where's everybody? Guys, if you haven't already, please click the like button. It helps the YouTube algorithm. I have no idea what that means. But that's what everybody else says. Baba? Stop looking at it, Drew. Stop it. Make that a thing of yours. It's a thing of mine. After you're done, don't ever look back. All your winners will almost all the time look like a loser. Oh yeah, don't click the like button twice. I'm not gonna play with the dislike button either. Walk away, Drew. What's going on with GH? Oh yeah, this is the one that was halted. It's going way up there. Look at that. It's creating a rainbow, guys. Okay. Think fast, Albert. Daily up here is touching. Could go a little bit higher in the 87. It already, what is this one? 86, 81. It already went to 87, didn't it? What did it go to? High is 86.74. Okay, Pop Kitchen, you're right again. My chart is wrong. 87.19. It's popping up still. So what's the news on this one? For session, it's going up to this area, guys. You guys see that? I mean, it can't get any higher than this. 87.28. And then it could, next stop would be in the 87.41. Yeah, FDA approval. So, good job, GH, but it can't go too far. So 87.93. So 88. Potential move to 88. That's what it's doing right now. And what? 20-cent spread. If you take it, trade small. This is a rainbow. And how beautiful it is that it doesn't trigger on ones. At least not yet. You know?
DSS.
No, Ivan, I don't see you. I don't see you. Too much crap in my screen. I can't find anything. Where's my chart? There it is. Gotta look at the Thinkorswim chart. 87.90. Yeah. We're almost at 88, 87.95. Yeah, that's a tight stop.
Senator Schumer says it was a disappointing meeting.
20-cent spread, guys. Really hope for a trigger on ones though. Is it done? Yeah, looks like it's done.
Schumer says the White House said it cannot go much beyond $1 trillion on coronavirus relief.
Okay, it's going okay. Maybe the 9 EMA. Gotta be worried about the fact that it may want to go back up to try to touch 88. Maybe. Let the spreads tighten up a little bit.
S&P futures are dropping a bit here now after comments by Chuck Schumer on a disappointing meeting.
Yeah, Ivan, I'll chat with you in a little bit. Looks like I may have potentially missed my exit on GH, but just need to stare at this.
Speaker Pelosi says big difference with White House is over food aid.
ADXN.
Okay, that was good. Nice. I'm up 2,000 today, finally. Hey, Ivan, I can see you now. Work 1 CIS. I see you. You're here, finally. What did you have to do to get on? What was the issue? So, in case someone else has the same problem, I can tell them what to do.
Pelosi says Democrats
and
White House
somehow
are still far apart.
So I guess that one account, okay, it was probably blocked somehow. So I just took GH for only 100 shares, but you know, it was fun. Okay, see Drew, this is what you do. Just change the chart and don't look back. And then when anybody ever says like, look at GH, just tell them no. going long CNK. Ivan's going long on CNK. I don't know, Ivan. It already has that little resist area at 1110. That's just what I see. But, you know, definitely potential. We're about to hit. This is power hour. Last 30 minutes, it may shoot up, and that could be a pretty awesome winner for you. Okay, I take that back, Ivan. It doesn't look bad at all. It did kind of over retrace itself, didn't it? Oh, thanks, Fabio. Cheers.
ADXN.
ADXN halted again for ridiculousness. Fabio. Oh, there it is. There's R in the drop. Finally gave through. I'll upgrade my tip. Man, if my wife ever watches this and found out I tipped somebody, she's gonna be so pissed. She's stingier than I am. I mean, she's like Asian stingy, like old school Asian stingy. Okay, now I'm in the doghouse just saying that out loud. Okay, I need to shut the hell up. ADXN? What do you mean? If you shorted it at 76, then, and right now it's what? In the 30s? Asian Town and Katy, yeah, it was pretty cool in the beginning and when it first opened. I don't know about now. I haven't gone. They went really crazy over there, Michael. I mean, wasn't there like a literally over 5 boba tea stores all in one area? So it was a dog eat dog. Is that the term? Dog eat dog competition over there. They had to switch things up just to try to survive. I wonder how they're doing now. I have my brother-in-law has his brother open up a restaurant there, and it's not doing well. It's tough. Yes, on what, Michael? I asked too many questions all at once. Sorry. Yes, it's doing well. Oh, there's a lot more. What was the what? There's that one with the cream puff, a beard, bearded guy. You know what I'm talking about? So it's a chain, Beard Papas. Beard papas. I like that. This stuff right here. I'm going to go today. I'm gonna convince my wife that we're gonna go. Right when she comes home with a straight face after watching this stream. HPV. There's a lot of volume there. Be careful, guys. It's like 40 minutes, 39 minutes left. What's your favorite restaurant in Katy, Chinatown, Michael? Oh, wow. That's a nice area. Congrats. And you started. Yeah, me too. I'm still hungry. I'm always on a diet. This one, other than the fact that I get injured, like with my back surgery and all, I don't mind being my age. But the other thing is just, you can't eat what you want anymore. Hey, you too, Drew. Take care. Be safe. Thanks for joining us. Is that where you're at, Ivan? San Francisco? San Fran? I think I actually stopped by there. It was hectic, okay? So don't be mad that I didn't try contacting you. Fat Eatery? I went there in the last summer. Was it last summer? It was definitely not this summer, so it was last summer. And whenever we go on vacation, it's one of those. It's the type where you go on vacation, you gotta go home and take another vacation, because my wife will want me to just drive everywhere. Every day I spent at least 8 hours driving to places for her, because she had a set schedule. So it's like, I don't think I did. I never completed that video. I was in the middle of making a video in relation to that, but I never finished. And then my computer crashed. I think I lost all the footage. But it's tough, California is really pretty, and yet she has lupus, so she's like a vampire. She's like sun sensitive. She can't take UV rays. So we have to do things later in the day. So if we go to the beach, she stays in a tent, like she's camping. And then I go do my thing, and then we'll try to eat later in the day. There's this famous pho place. I think that was in San Francisco. Let me check. Just talk about food all day. Fat Eatery. Wow, that thing has awesome reviews. What is that? Are you, Michael? Are you brave enough to go in? I mean, are they seating now? Are they seated? Can you go in and eat? Or is it to go? I'm gonna have this up so I can check it out later on tonight. Ben Trey. Oh, Vietnamese. I think I went to that one. This is like one of those need to go places, right? Oh no, I didn't go to this one. Wait. Oh yeah, I did go to this one. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't. I went to Nam San, I think. I went to the other one. Next time, it's really pretty there, Ivan. I don't know about the people. I mean, I've only, talked to people in the hotels and all, but I can already tell Californians are so progressive. I have footage of me, driving on the freeway, and I'm about to exit in California. I can't remember which city, but there's this homeless guy. Pretty sure he's homeless. He's walking in the middle of the freeway, of the feeder, and there's a police officer escorting him as he's walking in the middle of the freeway feeder, and he's just walking like he doesn't care that he's in the middle of the street, and then he's pretending to drop stuff and pick it back up, taking his time while he's being escorted by the police. And the police don't do anything. They're just making sure he doesn't get run over. Now, I've never seen that in Texas, because that wouldn't happen in Texas, right, Michael? I mean, if that happened, you probably get tackled, or at least arrested and pushed to the side. But in California, wow, they really they got heart. I gotta say that, and they got a lot of patience, because I was pretty pissed. Yeah, you care. But it's my blood pressure, Ivan. Yeah, in China you just get run over, exactly. You remember that story I mentioned about how that baby got ran over and nobody bothered to even help that baby, because if you help anybody out, you are going to end up in court, and you could actually be accused of something. So it's like polar opposites. Californians have heart. They do. I'll just leave it at that. Hey, you're very welcome, William Popkachin. Mind if I ask how you came up with Popkachin? Am I even saying it right? Texans aren't mean. We have southern hospitality, but we have common sense. Oh, it was the name you had 10 years ago. Okay. So here's the footage right here of what I was talking about a while back. It's not a baby, okay, it's a toddler. So the toddler's in the middle of the street. And this is him getting run over. And he's run over. He gets run over again. Everybody's just walking by, driving around this toddler that got ran over, that's practically dying. They see the baby, but they can't do anything, right? So obviously this is on news because there are people in China that are concerned, and so they have to come up with news about how to fix this issue. So then I'm pretty sure they came up with a new law more like the New York Samaritan law. If you don't do anything, you could get in trouble too. So now, you know, poison fights poison. TMS. Don't look at GH. Look away. CW? No. Barbecue is fantastic, Michael. Oh, in Texas, yeah. Oh, you got blocked, Pop Kitchen. I think most Chinese people don't like to be in trouble, like being the hero or the helper. Most of them just want to stay in peace and work and get paid. Yeah, that's the social, what do you call it? Socialism. Hey, take care, Kevin. Good night. Where are you from, by the way? To be nighttime. What area are you from? Or are you just saying that ahead of time? LMFA did a little pop. Oh, regardless, take care, Kevin. I'll see y'all next time. Oh, Scotland. Wow. Awesome. Scotland. That sounds like a beautiful place. Yeah, take care, Kevin. The Highlands. Loch Ness. Well, that's where the Loch Ness is. The Loch Ness Monster and all. Awesome. If I ever end up there, I'll hit you up. I really want to go. I mean, I'm not a traveling person, but wow, that place sounds pretty awesome. That and yeah. C&K? Oh, went down a bit, didn't it? Yeah, take care, Kevin. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing right now, William. I don't know why I'm still looking. I'm done. I'm just seeing if I can find something for y'all, all y'all. You don't see Nessie, Kevin? I bet in around Loch Ness, they probably have like a for tourists. They probably have little stores with Loch Ness monster stuffed animals. That's just my, I'm envisioning a little tourist shop with a bunch of Loch Ness Monster stuffed animals. That sounds fun. Hey, take care, Michael. I'm gonna check out that place that you mentioned. Where is it? Fat Eatery. I'll let you know if they have good takeout. MPJ? That sounds familiar. Oh, your son. I thought you were talking about a ticker. Really? That's awesome. Oh, it's okay if I gain a little weight. I can be a little happier. You don't know how pissed I am every day when I'm on a diet. Who's Pat? Pat is awesome. I'm lost. It was really nice to actually meet you, man. Thanks for all your videos and great speaking with you. Have a great weekend. Oh yeah, you too, Sean. Take care. Do you and your son trade in the same room? Oh yeah, I think
ADXN.
I think he said different room, same house. No arm wrestling heavyweights, Ivan. Actually, I don't know when's the next time I'll ever arm wrestle because of this COVID issue. I've been challenged a few times. I'm just one seat away from being first place, ranked number 1 in Texas, but my wife doesn't want me to challenge the other guy yet because, you know, we gotta hold hands. How old is your son, William? Gotta start them young. 1? That's okay. Couple more years. All Asians start at 4, right? Piano at 4. Yeah, sounds about right. Does he, Michael? That's different. A lot of young traders tend to get more wild. Congrats. There you go. Oh wow, that little Asian right there. That's just an expression for being at a top tier. I guess that's kind of prejudice, isn't it? I shouldn't say that. A little pop soon. That's cute. I'm behind. I don't have kids yet. We're trying to, but you know, with the lupus and all, we have to be really careful. Yeah, do judo. Haven't been able to do judo. It sucks. I've gained 15 pounds. Doesn't that make you? Doesn't gravity benefit you, Ivan? It's all right. You're also a dad, Ivan, right? So that's. How many kids? I think everybody's getting a little fatter right now. It's okay. It's COVID, right? Oh, you only have 1 kid? Okay. Look at... What is this? Yelp is has some volume at the end. But that then, you know, it's that's not anything new. But yeah, take care, Michael. I do too, Ivan. It's all my wife's fault. I mean, I just went to go eat lunch and I found a surprise. It was called a snail, but it was like a pastry. You know, one of those honey buns. She knows I shouldn't be eating any of that. But she just has it and she knows I like it, so she just leaves it there for me. It's her fault. But yeah, it's about that time, guys. I think we can call it. There's nothing that's gonna happen. I'm just like, what was that? Oh, did we get Vivo? No, we didn't. We didn't get Vivo. Look at these moves Vivo did. It's a reminiscence of was it Moderna? Moderna was doing these a few days ago. Burrito breakfast. That sounds good. But yeah. Hey, I'm gonna call it. Take care, guys. You know, if we're not green today, there's always Monday. You know, reset and start over. I'll try my best to stream on Mondays, but you know, Mondays are usually the most stressful for me. Why is this camera crooked? Air. Yeah, Mondays are usually the more stressful days, so I try to focus my best just to create a buffer for the rest of the week. But yeah, this week was pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm up over 5,000 this week. Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't get sloppy. We all get sloppy. For me, the greener I get, the more fearful I am of future trades. So it's not like I create such a buffer that I feel like I'm invincible. It's in fact the opposite, because you know, statistics. So typo? 2,500 is good. Congratulations. Oh, it's alright. I didn't even notice. People call me Albie all the time. I don't care. But yeah. So I'll see y'all next week. I'm gonna turn off Discord later, Discord people. And I'll see y'all later. Take care, William. Take care, Ivan. Hey, you too. Where's the thing? Hey, you're very welcome, Fabio. It's not like, you know.
CBH.
CBH? No, look away. Hey, take care, J-Sick. I'll see you, Big Boy Blue. Have a good one. 2 days. Short-lived. School's starting for some of y'all, right? Some of your kids. So things are going to get a little bit more busy? Maybe? I don't know. Wonder what that's going to be like, right? But yeah, I'll see ya. Bye. Gotta do my little guys.